Happy morning, everyone. Teachers, parents, friends, and learners. Kumusta po kayo ngayong umaga? Ako po si Connie David, ang inyong magiging MC para sa araw na ito. Ang Naga City Division ay naririto upang tayo ay gabayan sa pagtataguyod ng dekalidad na edukasyon sa gitna ng pandemya. The recent COVID-19 pandemic has brought extra challenges and has affected the educational sectors, not only in the Philippines, but the entire world. In order for our teachers, parents, and learning facilitators to be equipped with new knowledge and skills facing the new educational norm, our city schools of Naga City Division, headed by our schools division superintendent, Sir Mariano B. De Guzman, has initiated this 3-day webinar on interactive video lessons, preparation for online classes under the new normal. Of course, this is one of the division's countless undertakings anchored on its battle cry, Naga Tribes. And this is to address the pressing issues confronting the schools, particularly the online and blended learning modalities. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the exciting topics for this morning. Our first topic is all about the elements of an instructional video materials. And one of our resource speakers will tackle that. Second topic is all about creative shots. And napakagaling po ng ating mga magiging resource speaker ngayong umaga. Siguradong marami po kayong matututunan. And for this afternoon session, our topics will be on using Vegas and Filmora in editing videos. And topic 4, or the last topic for this afternoon, will be about video production, a comprehensive guide to video making. So, bago tayo magsimula, please let me give you some reminders. Una po, please leave your questions and clarifications at the chat box or comment section here in YouTube. Tatandaan lang po natin na maging magalang po tayo at panatilihin ang ating respeto sa pagbibigay ng ating mga comments sa bawat isa, okay? For those who have internet and poor internet connection, this webinar is being recorded. So just click the play button after this webinar has ended. Okay po. So sit back, relax, and enjoy learning. Sa puntong ito, atin pong aawitin ng buong puso at pagmamahal ang ating pambansang awit ng Pilipinas sa pamamagitan ng isang audio-visual presentation na susundan ng isang pambungad na panalangin.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, helas na silanganan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang binirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manluluping, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mo pagaw, ay hinagang tulakaw.
Good morning once again. Tayo ay live na napapanood via YouTube. At para dun po sa mga may katanungan sa links, lalo na dun sa mga participants natin, maaari po kayong magtanong ng mga links na inyong gagamitin sa inyong mga team leaders. At para po sa ating mga resource speakers and guests, maaari din po kayong mag-click ng link sa ating Zoom. Ano po? So, dyan po kayo magkakaroon ng pagkakataong makalog in sa ating webinar para sa araw na ito. Okay. Bilang pambungad ng pananalita, tatawagin po namin ang ama ng aming district. Wala pong iba kundi ang Public Schools District Supervisor, ang District 5, si Sir Dante R. Santileses, upang i-welcome po tayong lahat.
Hello.
Okay na po, sir.
Okay na po. So, pwede na po ako mag-start ka message ko?
Yes po, sir.
Okay. So, to our ever supportive and fatherly schools division superintendent, Sir Mariano B. Guzman, SESO 6, fatherly assistant schools division superintendent, Sir Sueño S. Losada Jr., SESE, our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Ma'am Sheila V. Laguda, SESE, fellow supervisors who are watching right now and who extended their all-out support and expertise to the demonstration teachers, our division ITO, Sir Noe Dizon, for sharing his technical expertise along ICT, school heads whose support on matters like this is beyond compare, school ICT experts who will unselfishly share their knowledge and skills in ICT, dear teachers from various districts who find time to join us in this weekend activity, friends, ladies and gentlemen, to you all, good morning. Today marks the first day of the 3-day webinar on interactive video lesson preparation. This activity is almost a year in the making, for we started this from a usual conversation without an assurance that such conversation would turn into fruition. However, when we got hold of DepEd Order number 12, Series 2020, which is about the adoption of Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, or CB or BES-LCP, for school year 2020-2021, in light of the COVID-19 public health emergency, which has been implemented in this division through Division Memorandum number 102, Series 2020, known as Adoption of Learning Continuity Plan for DepEd Naga City. Such idea was translated into a project proposal, which was approved favorably by the SDO management for implementation sometime November of 2020. But it was postponed indefinitely due to interrupted power supply and internet connectivity brought about by the successive typhoons that hit our region recently. Thanks God for having the restoration of these utilities as early as December of 2020. At this moment, waiting time is finally over. The enormous efforts of the core group to have this activity unfolds are now paying off. With a powerhouse of highly selected resource speakers from this division, we are confident that this huge number of teacher participants will significantly gain knowledge and skills in preparing an interactive video lessons relevant at this time of pandemic, which will be shown through a demonstration teaching by selected teachers on the last day of this webinar. We hope that through this activity, we will be able to contribute in providing quality, accessible, relevant, and liberating education amidst this pandemic. In closing, Sir Chris, please allow me to cite this quotation. In the face of adversity, we have a choice. We can be bitter or we can be better. Those words are my North Star from Karen Sulaifan. Thank you all and enjoy this 3-day webinar. Good morning again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Dante R. Santeleses, our PSDS of District 5. Now, for the next message will be from our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division. Ang isa sa aking mga hinahangaan at may napakagandang mukha sa division ng Naga City. Siya po ay walang iba kundi ang ating Chief CID, Ma'am Maria Sheila V. Lagoda Sese.
Sweet. Sweet.
Of course, gusto po naming humingi ng paumanhin dahil meron po tayong technical difficulties. Mamaya po aayusin natin kung ano man ang naging problema. Ano? So, i-replay po natin yung message po ni Ma'am Sheila Laguda. So, again, once again, we apologize. And now, of course, sa pagpapatuloy ng ating first day webinar, we are very pleased to have our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. Siya ay laging nakasuporta po sa lahat ng ginagawa ng ating division. So to give us a message, nais kong ipakilala ang aming matipuno, makisig at guwapong pinuno, isa sa mga pinuno ng ating Naga City Division. Ang aming ipinagmamalaki, walang iba kundi si Sir Sueño S. Luzada Jr. Sir?
Thank you very much, beautiful MC, not only in physical but as well as in words. So I'd like to greet everyone. Happy Love Month, considering that Valentine's Day is fast approaching. So my special greetings to our beloved schools, Division Superintendent, Sir Mariano V. de Guzman, our OIC CID Chief, Maria Sheila B. Laguda, our Education Program Supervisors, Public Schools District Supervisors, with a special mention to the advisor of the proponent, Sir Dante Santelices, school heads, participants, resource speakers, the proponent, Mary Sweet Rose A. Tindok, the proponent facilitator. Our dear participants, all of you, good morning. I register my participation in this as a strong support to this activity, considering that our number one human resource in DepEd Naga City is our teachers, our human resource. Foremost is my appreciation to this very timely approach of learning delivery. To the proponent, who is sweet, as her name suggests, for her strong concern for the pursuit of teachers' continuous development, although she is just still a teacher. And also to her immediate advisor, the public school district supervisor, Sir Dante Santelices. And for this very, considering that this proposed project is more of technical and using technology. To the resource speakers who are technology experts, who willingly forge their commitment to make this a reality. At this time of pandemic, blessing in disguise, we are opening the horizon to uncommon way of teaching, particularly in this part of the world. The use of interactive technology or video is indeed very effective because of its creative preparation. Two in one, our learners being entertained while learning. I find teachers who are good in preparing video lessons intelligent and imaginative. Engaging in this will bring further our division to more use of blended learning. Therefore, we left no stone unturned in matter of approaches from modular to radio-based, and now we are popularizing video lessons. We are changing the mindset of the people, parents, learners, through a new mindset of our teachers. I'm just hoping that every parent has the capability to cope up with the needed equipment that is needed by this video. We hope, therefore, that everyone has the commitment to extend and sustain what they will capture today. Simply, we wish they learn and develop what they learn until it becomes a natural way of teaching. Be counted to be the great men. Good luck, learn, transform, and be empowered. So we hope this one-day activity or three-day activity will become our rallying point for the next level of our performance. So thank you very much to everyone.
Thank you very much, Sir Sueño Lozada, sa napakagandang mensahe. Nakakataba po ng puso ang inyong sinabi na nag-register kayo bilang strong support para sa webinar na ito. Sigurado pong pumapalakpak ngayon ang tenga ni Ma'am Sweet at abot tenga ang kanyang ngiti. Maraming salamat po, sir. And again, welcome and good morning doon po sa mga bagong pasok ngayon ng mga viewers. Ano po? Huwag po kayong mag-alala. This is being recorded. So, maaari po ninyong panoorin muli ang webinar na ito pagkatapos. Ano po? Just click the play button. Okay? So, ang susunod po ay ang isa sa ipinagmamalaki ng Mabolo Elementary School. Siya po ang pinaka-mastermind para sa araw na ito kung bakit tayo nandito ngayon. Okay. Dahil po sa kanya, marami tayong matututunan at dahil sa kanyang sipag at tiyaga, meron tayong webinar para sa buwang ito. Okay. Siya po ang magbibigay ng training overview and orientation. Walang iba kundi ang ating proponent facilitator, ang sexy at ang magandang co-teacher ko from Mabolo. She's no other than Ma'am Mary Sweet Rose A. Tindong.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Connie David. My respect to our SDS, Sir Mariano B. de Guzman, Assistant School Division Superintendent, Sir Sueño Lozada Jr., CID Chief, Ma'am Sheila B. Laguda, SGOD, Sir Renato Gabino, EPSS, PSDS, principals, and speakers, demo teachers, and to all the teachers of the Naga City Division, a blessed morning to everyone. Our webinar is entitled Interactive Video Lesson Preparation. It is a Division Memorandum number 24 and Addendum number 41, Series of 2020. Series 2021. This webinar will be held on 3 Saturdays, February 6, 13, and 20, from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Through Zoom meeting and YouTube Live. Participants can watch the webinar through through YouTube Live. But the speakers, demo teachers, and guests can be live on the Zoom meeting. This activity aims to acquire knowledge and skills in creating video lessons. Next, create an interactive video lesson based on the weekly home learning plan and MELCs of the subject. Lastly, conduct online demonstration teaching using the created interactive video lesson. Participants of this activity are teachers, EPSS, PSDSS, and other non-teaching personnel. So we are given service credit by attending this webinar. So I'm going to remind you of the following. We have 3 sets of attendance, that is for District 4, 5, and other district. So kindly fill out only the appropriate district for you. So attendance will be sent at 7 a.m. and after the last speaker in the afternoon, you will fill out the evaluation form. So do not fail to submit because dito po nakasalala yung certificate po ninyo and service credit. Okay? With regards to the award, for the highest number of participants, so every webinar, so for the 3-day seminar, the team leader of your school will send an attendance to the committee in charge. And next, the links are already forwarded in the group chat to every school. But see to it, you fill out the attendance and evaluation form. For the output of the demonstration teacher, you need to prepare DLP that is based on the MELC and consult your DLP from your assigned PSDS, EPS, and principal. Then after your DLP was validated or checked, you may now start creating your interactive video lesson. So since most of the demo teacher will present a recorded video lessons, you need to show your recorded video lesson to the assigned ICT consultant, and after being checked, you may now submit your recorded video lesson to the IC team, care of Sir Cristito Paconsa. Before I end my message for this morning, I would like to take this opportunity to the people behind this activity. My sincerest gratitude to Sir Mariano de Guzman, Sir Sueño Losada, Ma'am Sheila Blaguda, for the approval of my proposal. Dumaan po ito ng 3 bagyo at nagpapasalamat po ako dahil natuloy sa wakas. Okay. And most especially to the person who trusted and supported me tirelessly. Walang iba po kundi si Sir Dante R. Santelices, our PSDS of District 5, and to Ma'am Emeline A. Brufas, PSDS of District 4. Thank you, Ma'am and Sir, for the opportunity. To all the speakers, demo teachers, committees, thank you very much. I did not expect it to become a division-wide seminar or webinar. because it was the first time in my teaching to have a seminar like this. And I was very fortunate because it became a division webinar. This is my dream to contribute an instructional materials through an interactive video lesson in our division. And I want to help teachers to improve their teaching strategies. And I will continue to strive and to produce various instructional materials so that even we go either face-to-face or online modality, we can use the interactive video materials or lessons every day in our teaching. I will be with you in providing good education to our children. Ah, Start pa lang po ito ng ating paggawa ng instructional video material. And I will promise the division that I will make more instructional materials for our division. Thank you very much and good morning.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Mary Sweet Rose Tindok. Ang inyong ginawa para sa division natin ay napakalaking tulong sa aming mga teachers. Not only for teachers but as well as for the parents and the learners. And sa lahat ng mga learning facilitators ng ating division. At kung sino pang at kung sino pa po na nasa webinar na ito ay siguradong matutulungan. Not only in our divisions but in the other divisions as well. Okay, once again, okay, once again, to continue our first day webinar, syempre, gusto namin i-welcome lahat ng mga participants para sa umagang ito. So let us check first the attendance. For the District 4, okay, ang magpapakilala ng ating mga participants ay walang iba kundi ang Teacher 3 of Sabang Elementary School, Ma'am Melanie B. Dulfo.
Okay, good morning. Hello. Hello po.
Good morning, Ma'am.
Hello. Hello, ma. Good morning po.
Good morning, Ma'am Melanie. Thank you po.
Okay, can you hear me po?
Yes po.
Okay. Okay. To our school's Division Superintendent, Mariano B. D. Guzman, CESO 6. Assistant School Division Superintendent, Sueño S. Lusada Jr., CESE. To our Chief, Ma'am Maria Sheila Logoda of CID. And Sir Chief Renato L. Gavino of SGOD, to all the public schools district supervisors, education program supervisor, school heads, and to all the participants of this webinar on interactive video lesson preparation, good morning to all of you. For District 4, we have a total of 87 registered participants as of 8:45 a.m. Okay, these are from 13 amazing teachers of Jose Rizal Elementary School, 21 industrious teachers of Sabang Elementary School, 31 productive teachers of Santa Cruz Elementary School, and 22 creative teachers of NCSAT. So these are the schools from District 4. Good morning, everyone, and thank you.
participants for this webinar. We have Ma'am Marisa F. De Leon. She's a teacher from Mabolo Elementary School. So, Ma'am Marisa, ipakilala natin ang ating mga participants from District 5.
Good morning, everyone. This is the attendance for our Day 1 webinar from District 5. From Mabolo Elementary School, we have 21 attendees. From Tabuco Central School, we have 45. Triangulo Elementary School, we have 9. From Naga City Science High School, we have 15. And from District Office, we have 1. So, the total attendees from District 5 is 91. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Marisa De Leon. Napakaganda po ngayong umaga, ma'am. Okay po. So, para sa ibang districts, tawagin po natin si Ma'am Angeline M. Lenares.
Hello, good morning po. Hello, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Sa other district po, ang naka-registered po is total of 280. Hello, ma'am.
Wow, napakarami po, ma'am.
Opo.
Naririnig namin kayo.
Okay, thank you po, ma'am.
Thank you very much po, Ma'am Angie, for welcoming our participants from the other districts. Okay. Siyempre po, hindi tayo makakapagsimula ngayong umaga ng kumpleto hanggat wala po ang mensahe mula sa ama ng Naga City Division. Siya po ay napaka-suporta sa lahat ng undertakings natin dito sa ating division. So, pinakikilala ko po ang aming ipinagmamalaki at minamahal po na Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Mariano B. De Guzman, Seso 6.
Good morning to everyone. Today is Saturday and the first day of the series of activities for this program, which is a webinar on interactive video lesson preparation. First of all, allow me to greet our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Swen Lusada, the CID Chief of DepEd Naga City, Ma'am Maria Sheila Laguda, the PSDSS of the two districts involved. First is Santa Lices of District 5 and Ma'am Emeline Brofas of District 4. Also, allow me to extend my greetings to the proponent of this activity, Miss Mary Sweet Rose Tindo, and the resource speakers, the team, and of course, most importantly, the teacher participant. Also, I believe that this is intended primarily for the District 4 and 5 teachers, but all other district teachers are also invited. So, extending my greetings to the rest of the participants. First of all, allow me to say something about appreciating this initiative, especially to Miss Mary Sweet Rose Tindok and those people who joined her in coming up with this plan for our teachers. My appreciation because this activity, which is a webinar on video lesson, interactive video lesson preparation, is very timely. Timely because interactive video lesson is something directly connected with the online teaching and learning process. And the online teaching and learning process has become part of the optional we are following not only in Naga but in the whole country and even in the world because of this pandemic. The policy of the government as a result of this pandemic is that if ever there will be a continuity of learning, it has to be a learning without face-to-face. So the number one and best option to do the non-face-to-face learning for our learners will be the online learning modality. And this video or in the active video lesson is part of the expected activity online distance learning. Although we may say that as of this very moment, this may not be timely because of the temporary suspension of the online classes. Because if you remember, after the typhoon, because of the grave destructions that happened in DepEd Naga, I issued an instruction to the field that those learners under online classes has to temporarily shift to the printed distance learning or printed modular distance learning modality. But still, under the period of pandemic, part of the modality defaults is the online learning. So therefore, it is still timely that we have this kind of training for our teachers, specifically those teaching online modality. And another is, this is relevant, this is appropriate, because this answers the how. Because we don't just say online, there are also specific matters that we need to do online in such a way that there is the role of the teacher, but can there be other options? That there are things that we can see in our cell phone, in our laptop, computer, that interaction can continue to happen. Interaction, when we speak kasi of interaction, we talk about interaction between the learner and the teacher. It could be between the learner among themselves, or it can be an interaction between the learners and the learning materials or instructional materials. So that is interaction. But there could be some other improved ways of interaction under the virtual mode. And it is these people who belong to the online world who could tell us the specific mode. And what is more important is that under this training, the teachers are expected to learn on how to prepare that kind of interactive lesson or interactive video lesson. So I am happy about this, and this could help improve or increase or maximize the expected learning for our learners. Kasi sabi nga, whenever we maximize the use of learning resources for our learners, there will also be an improved or more improved learning on the part of the learners. And one thing that I have noticed also is that our resource persons, our talents, the potentials in the running of this activity consisted or composed of local talents. When we speak of local talents, they are people coming in the organization. So these are people coming from DepEd Naga City, and I am happy also about that because we utilize our own resources. When we utilize our own resources, it means that there is a minimization of the cost. Siyempre, dahil sarili natin, baka libre yan. Pero kung mag-invite tayo galing sa labas, definitely we will be spending for that. Ano? So that is the advantage. And another advantage for that is that on the part of our resource persons, the fact that they are given this opportunity to do and deliver their potentials and talents, then they will continuously improve. Yeah. And because of that, because they are local talents, then there is already that level of intimacy already established between the speaker and the participants. So when there is that intimacy, there is also that tendency of learning on the part of the participants. So I like it, and I'm happy that we have conceptualized this kind of activity by Ms. Tindok and supported by the leaders around her, like the Public Schools District Supervisor, Sir Dante Santelices, And now, for me, as the leader of DepEd Naga City, I pray and I hope that in your activity, those resource speakers who will take the greatest role in this project will be able to deliver their best. They will be able also to maximize the use of their skills and potential, and that they will be blessed by the Lord, so that it's not only that they will be able to do their best delivery, but they will be able to effect the most important or the greatest possibility of learning on the part of the participants. And I also pray for the technical support, because this cannot be done by Miss Tindok alone. There are people behind her, beside her, and people around her, so that these things or this activity is happening. And most especially to our participants. It is always my expectation that the participants will get many things, substantial learning in their participation to any training, workshop, and focus group discussion. So to the participants, I know that your level of understanding, your level of skills along this week may not be the same. Some of you may have that skill parallel already, or within the level already of our resource person. Some may just be beginning. Some may already be very good in it, but when it comes to the video or interactive video lesson preparation, you may not know it yet. So that is why I'm telling you that the participants may not belong to the same level of understanding about the topic. So I convey my idea that I hope those who are already advanced on the matter will participate and will share their varied ideas on how this topic or the implementation of this topic will become more effective, especially in their respective schools of the participants. And for those who are just beginning to learn about the preparation, and those who will just start to learn, so take this time, take this opportunity to learn more, to learn many things, so that we will be able to produce more of teachers and capable of delivering the different kind of teaching and learning delivery, and now specifically about this interactive video lessons. This is advantageous, because you will not just be presented with samples or concepts about interactive video lessons, but the most important word of the topic is the word preparation. So I believe that you will have your quality workshop for this, so that the participants will be able to understand, and not only understand, but will be able to bring what they understand to their respective schools and be implement this effectively for the benefit and welfare of our learners. So in closing, I wish that this activity up to the end of the schedule will be a successful one. Everyone will participate, and even if ever there are glitches, I hope that it will just be minor 1. Okay? So, I repeat, I am happy, I am glad of this initiative. I am happy that you are taking part of you're taking part on the crusade and the direction of the leadership of the division or DepEd Naga City in trying to become a substantial participant to the attainment of the common dream of the Department of Education of producing Filipinos who passionately love their country. Again, thank you very much for inviting me, and God bless everyone.
Maraming salamat po sa aming ama ng Division of Naga City, our school's Division Superintendent, Sir Mariano B. De Guzman, CESO 6. Sir, nakakataba ng puso po ang inyong mensahe. Napaka-espesyal. Ano po? Yung mga sinabi po ninyo sa inyong mensahe ay lalo pong nag-i-encourage sa aming mga guro upang magpatuloy at sumuporta sa mga adhikain ng ating Naga City Division. Mulit-muli, maraming salamat po sa inyo, sa iyo po, Sir De Guzman. Natitense ako pag si Sir De Guzman ang binabanggit ko kasi talagang napakabuti niyang pinuno ng ating division. Hindi ko alam kung anong mga salita ang dapat kong sabihin pag siya ang binabanggit ko. Okay. Maraming salamat po. Okay. Once again, without further ado, our Chief of Curriculum Implementation Division, ang napakaganda at napakatalinong si Ma'am Maria Sheila V. Lagoda, CESE.
My greetings to the Schools Division Superintendent Mariano B. De Guzman, CESO 6, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Sueño Losada Jr., the Public Schools Division Supervisors, Education Program Supervisors, School Heads, Teachers, a pleasant day to all of you. As the country grapples with COVID-19, we in DepEd Naga vows to remain focused and committed to the goal of delivering accessible, relevant, quality, liberating, inclusive, and safe basic education services. The urgency of raising the quality of basic education in the country has always been a predominant call. DepEd Naga shall continue what it has started with DepEd's call for Sulong Edukalidad. It is the rallying call for a national effort of responding to the biggest lingering challenge of basic education in the country. The kite in Sulong Edukalidad is a symbol of hope that should keep us hopeful that a bright future still awaits our school children. It reflects the nation's aspiration to deliver quality education. It symbolizes DepEd's aim to soar high above the challenges in basic education, which now includes COVID-19 pandemic. But on top of all these priorities, DepEd Naga, through the leadership of our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Manny De Guzman, puts premium to the health, safety, and well-being of learners, the school official, teachers, as well as the non-teaching personnel. DepEd Naga, through its program Naga Thrives, will continue to respond to the challenge of COVID-19 pandemic. It is with this aspiration that it gave birth to the different distance learning delivery modality that DepEd Naga has adopted. Today, I am very much elated as the CID Chief of Naga because we will again go through another milestone in the conduct of the 3-day webinar on instructional video lesson preparation. And so with this, I would like to extend my felicitations to the proponent of this activity, the resource speakers, headed by no other than the PSDS of District 5, Mr. Dante Santelices. And I would also like to congratulate all the teachers in engaging in this worthwhile activity. Let us not forget to fly our kite high. Let us not forget that we are here to deliver what is needed by our dear learners. Hashtag para sa bayan, hashtag para sa bata. At this juncture, I would also like to thank every one of you for your cooperation in all the activities of DepEd Naga for the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. Once again, a pleasant day to each and every one of you.
To our Chief of Curriculum Implementation Division, Ma'am Maria Sheila V. Lagoda, please accept our heartfelt thanks for gracing our webinar today. Thank you, Ma'am, for inspiring us all. And now, to introduce our first brilliant resource speaker for this morning, she will be introduced by our facilitator from Mabolo Elementary School, Ma'am Cecilia A. Buenaventura. Hello, Ma'am Cecil.
Hello, good morning.
Go ahead po. Naririnig na po namin kayo and nakikita na namin po kayo sa screen.
Okay, good. Okay, good morning po. I'm your I am Tess. Good morning. I am Tess to introduce the speaker this morning. Our first speaker is married to Ricky. She's 11 years in service. A master teacher 1 of Triangulo Elementary School. Orgulyo kan maugmang Naga in its search for exemplary employee of DepEd teacher category year 2027. She's contributor, writer of K-12 learning guides, daily lesson plans, and modules. She's the shining heavenly body at nighttime, but still will shine this morning to talk on elements of uninstructional video materials. Now, let us welcome the shining body of DepEd Naga, Mrs. Jenaline B. Bolanon. A virtual applause for her.
To the loving father and servant leader of DepEd Naga, School Division Superintendent Sir Mariano V. De Guzman, to our ever dynamic Assistant School Division Superintendent Sir Sueño Lozada Jr., to the good-natured CID and SGOD chiefs, Ma'am Maria Sheila Laguda and Sir Renato Gavino, to all supportive education program supervisors and public district supervisors of various districts and principals for different schools, fellow teachers, friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Okay, so the present COVID-19 pandemic has brought extraordinary challenges and has affected the educational sectors, and no one knows when it will end. To sustain and provide quality education despite restriction like community quarantines, the new normal was taken into consideration. So at this time of pandemic, the Department of Education reiterated and stand firm that education must continue. No ifs, no buts, but because we owe it to the learners. Since the opening of classes, learning modalities and different ways of delivering instruction to the learners were adapted. So majority of the schools choose the modular learning. Other schools conducted online classes or even conducted blended learning. So it's a combination of both modular and online class or other modalities. But like in our school, Triangulo Elementary School, even though we are just adapting the modular learning, we still conducted online lessons as a sort of enhancement and or enrichment. So teachers also encourage pupils or our learners to listen to radio and watch in FB or Facebook, the radio-based instruction or RBI. So, but the question is, who among us have initiated or make an instructional video materials for our learners? So, instructional video materials are important, impactful, and increasingly common instructional device. As a matter of fact, instructional video materials are designed to teach specific content, skills, or concept. Studies show that video create a more engaging sensory experience than using print material alone. So, modular learning is not enough to cover the competencies or the lessons that we want to project or to give to our learners. It also provides go-to resource that can be watched from anywhere with an internet connection or even offline. Videos also increase knowledge retention since they can be stopped and replayed as many times as needed. So I am Mrs. Ginalyn B. Bolanon from Triangulo Elementary School. And this morning, I am grateful to impart to you the element of instructional video materials.
So this topic will be guided with the following questions or objectives. First, what are the principles in making, designing effective instructional video materials? Second, how should I plan on making my instructional video lesson? What is or are my basis on making instructional video lessons? So, fourth, what to include on the instructional video materials that I will make. So, every teacher are concerned about making this instructional video materials. So, we are being guided by these questions as we go along with our session this morning about elements of instructional video materials. Okay. Okay. So let us have first tackle the what are the principles in making or designing effective instructional video materials? So let me present to you the principles in making or designing effective instructional video materials. So we have here the principles and the design device or what is expected to be the output of the materials that we are going to make. So we have here first, we should consider the audio quality. So the audio should be clear with no distracting hissing or interference. So, means to say when we are doing video, we make it sure that no interference from the outside will be included in that video. Halimbawa, for example, yung tilaok ng manok. So, maybe we could set time na hindi nagtitilak-tilaok ang manok. Pwedeng madaling araw. Ano po? So, another principle is coherence. So, what does it mean? So, only instructional materials are directly related to the key learning goals should be included. So, if those materials that you think is no longer relevant and to project on that particular topic, do not include it anymore. So, be parang direct ang ating concise ang ating video. Okay, next is seductive detail, music. So avoid including background music. Okay, so when you are doing narration or dialogue or explanation of the particular topic doon sa video, so omit background music or kung hindi maiiwasan, minimize the sound, yung background music. Okay. Next, seductive detail, visual distraction. So what does it mean? So ano yung principles about seductive detail or visual distraction? Avoid including interesting but unnecessary materials in the name of entertainment or advertising. Since limited yung time, and we want to project and we want to give the learners the utmost what do you call that? The utmost result. Maybe we should avoid emoticons or avoid emojis that are not relevant anymore to the video that you are making. Okay. Next, split attention temporal. Related elements such as narration and visual should be presented at the same time. So, ito po, may mga lapses dito. Kasi minsan, yung dialogue nung nagsasalita, iba doon sa visual na ipinapakita niya. So, yung pinoproject mong content on that particular video, hindi gaanong mai-explain. It's because different. So, this time, we should be careful that narration or the dialogue that you are uttering or sinasabi doon sa video, dapat ang visual array is related to each other. Okay. So next, split attention or spatial. So related elements, animation and words. So every one of us want to make that video beautiful and creative. So at times, yung animation sobra na. And another thing, dapat yung animation and yung words na pinoproject doon sa screen is in close physical proximity. Itong parang magkalapit lang sila. Hindi yung nandito sa other side yung picture, nandito naman sa kabilang side. So, much better kung magkalapit lang. Kung nasa center, so maybe the words na ilalagay mo is nasa baba niya. Okay. So, okay. Next is this split attention competing sources. Visuals and narrations sources should describe one learning focus at a time. So visual and narrative are congruent to depict the lesson. Oh, so halos parehas siya ng number 6. So we should be focused on one learning competencies. Example, kung life cycle of the butterfly, so nandun lang tayo sa focus na yun. Yung visual and then the dialogue about the life cycle of the butterfly should be focused on that particular time. Okay. Next. Number 8, attention guiding principles. Learners should have important information deliberately pointed out o selectively revealed during presentation. So may mga important content doon sa video. Maybe we could use a signal o yung tinatawag na arrows kung gusto nating i-highlight ang particular thing para ma-emphasize siya sa learner. Maybe we could use arrow, highlighting, flashing, and others. Yan. Okay, so next, redundancy effect. On screen, text longer than forward should not be read out loud. Okay, so this one, in order to avoid redundancy, kung dun sa kante, dun sa screen, masyado nang mahaba ang sinulat mong text o explanation, no need for you to read it aloud. So maybe you should give the viewers or the learners to read it by himself or by themselves. So yun po ang mga dapat nating tandaan sa principles or designing effective. Meron pa po siya. So number 10, work example effect. So videos should include full work example of the skills or concept. So not force learner to generate answers from or through problem solving. So as a video maker, we should include the examples, concrete examples. Hindi yung ipipresent agad natin yung problem. So bahala na sila. So example, sa EPP. Gusto nating ipakita ang tamang pamamalansya ng damit. Ngayon, since you are teaching the skills of yung ironing the clothes properly, show them the skills on how to do that. Kung paano siya gagawin ang pamamalansya. So, and then later on, the activity, would it be, pwede silang performance task, pwede ka nang magsabing, sige, kayo naman ang gumawa. You could record it by following the directions that are included on the video. So, yan po, ano. Next is animation type. Style of animation should be guided by content with conceptual learning best taught through animation and procedural or how to instruction taught through person live capture. So, this thing po, animation type, ini-include lang naman natin ito. It's because we want to make it creative. We want to make it attractive, especially that we are teaching in elementary. So animation is also important. So yan po, especially po sa mga kinder to grade 3 pupils, gusto nila yung mga may animation, different animation style. Pero siguro hindi ganun ka overdo o grabing paka. So kasi nga may time limit din. Modality. So next is the modality. Learning is enhanced when pictures are accompanied by simultaneous narration. So dito po, narration and dialogue of the yung nagna-narrate doon sa screen should be flashed at the same time. So hindi pwedeng nahuhuli yung salita doon sa picture. Nag-flash na yung picture, yung salita nasa next slide o nasa next screen. So it should be on the same time and on the same screen na nakikita ng mga bata. Okay, so another thing is transient information effect. Narration section should be kept short and uncomplicated. So this one is very self-explanatory. So we don't want videos that looks like complicated. O ang hirap, imbis na maintindihan ng mga bata yung content, hindi na rin naintindihan because pinahaba natin, pinakomplicate pa natin. So dapat yung narration, yung dialogue is simple, uncomplicated. Okay? So next here, dito tayo. Ito importante rin, yung video length. So optimal video length. Longer videos should be edited or split. So based from the study, the maximum length for the videos to make it effective is 5 minutes. Lalo na po sa elementary. So we should keep it that way. Kung hindi natin kaya into 3 to 4 minutes, maybe we could maximize the length of that particular video. So wag masyadong mahaba. Kasi pag masyadong mahaba, masyado nang boring. At the same time, hindi na yung tatapusin ng bata ang video. So instead na na-impart mo sa kanila yung lesson or yung content of that particular competencies, hindi na kasi ayaw na nilang panoorin. Okay. Next, personalization. So in terms of human voice, narration should be recorded in a human voice rather than synthesized or machine voice. So, katulad nung sa RBI, nanood din ako ng ilang beses and nag-present din ng school namin during yung sa RBI presentation of each school. So, maganda kung ang nagsasalita ay yung mismong teacher, yung tao. So, avoid using machine voice. Okay. Next. Yan. So, for number 16, conversational voice. Narration should use first, second person conversation speech, replacing yung word na the with the word you or your is effective. Okay. So next is personalization, on-screen agent. On-screen animated characters should exhibit human-like gesturing rather than static lifeless animation. So yung kung steady lang naman ang animation na nilalagay mo, so better make on the screen like kung nag-animate ka, gumagalaw siya. So kaya nga animation there's something that could capture the pupils or the learners' interest. At the same time, you could motivate them to watch more on that particular video. Okay, so next. Personalization presenter space. Presenter space should not be shown while complex visual are being narrated. So, kung nakikita mo about yun doon sa screen, may particular doon na medyo complex ang visuals, yung maraming ano. So, it's better na inarrate mo na lang siya. Pwede man na hindi ka na yung face ng presenter should not be shown. So, yun lang inarrate. So, ang mga mangyayari lang yan, ang boses lang ang lalabas ng narrator or yung presenter. Okay, so yun po ang mga options. Next, emotional design. So, this one is very important. So, the colors should be warm, high saturation. So, ano po yung high saturation? Meaning that the images that you will be used in video are vivid, rich, and bright in colors. Kasi kung pale nga naman yung color, hindi siya motivate. At the same time, hindi siya gaano attractive. So, alam naman natin na our learners are being encouraged to look or watch for that particular video if it is attractive. So, gandahan natin ang kulay. Pero hindi naman yung parang masyadong neon ang color. So, kahit high saturation ang colors na nag-a-appear on the screen, but it should also be warm sa mata. Okay. Next is the encouraging mental model making. Videos should explicitly encourage learners to create mental models by prompting posing of the video, contemplation statement. So when we say contemplation statement, you should encourage the learners when they are watching that video, they have that deep and reflective statement on particular topic. And you also encourage that particular video should encourage pupils to note taking and linking that to their previous learning. So halimbawa, so ang videos para matandaan ng mga bata, maybe you could ask them or encourage them to do note taking creatively. Halimbawa, reflection. Another one is story. So, instead of yung pag-take notes ng story, pwede naman, lalo na doon sa mga batang grade 1, pwede naman silang i-drawing nga yan, mga sunod na mga pangyayari. Bahala ang teacher kung ano ang gusto niyang ipagawa para maka-encourage lang ng note-taking. Kasi importante din kasi ang note-taking. Okay. Pag-take note ng mga content or mga yung importanteng content about the particular topic. So the last one is the misconception effect. So conceptual videos should dispel common misconception at the start. Simple statement like you might have thought. So when you are making videos, avoid opinionated statement. Halimbawa, masabi ka, you might have, sa tingin ko ganito. So, hindi gaano siyang factual because it is opinionated. So, stating opinion must be avoided on the video. So, yung sa personal mong opinion, iwasan. So, we have 21 principles that I have presented, and mostly of it are self-explanatory. So, I wish, I'm hoping na nakuha niyo po yung mga principles, if not all, some of it. So, anyway, recorded video man ito, pwede niyo po itong balikan. Next, so, which, dumiretso na po tayo dun sa second objective or the second guided question. So, how should I plan on making my instructional video lesson? So, paano ko ba siya ipaplano? So, let me share with you some of the tips on making instructional video lesson. So, first, you have to learn about your target audience. Of course, basically, our target audience is our pupils. So, we should know them more. So, ano ba yung, what type of videos do they like? So, anong klaseng video ang gusto nilang makita? So, definitely, babalik na naman tayo doon sa principles na present ko kanina. At least doon, when you are doing the video, making the video or creating the video, you are guided by those principles in order for you to target the specific audience or the pupils that you want to impart that particular video. Next, set a clear learning objective. So setting a clear learning objective will guide the pupils for the rest of the, will guide the maker of that particular video to create during the creation process. So dapat kung gagawa ka, alam mo na yung objectives na ipipresent mo o ilalagay mo during the video making. Next. Pick a video format based on your topic. So the creator of the video should consider ano po, yung animation, kung animation, gagamit ba siya ng animation, mag-incorporate ba siya ng live action video, screencast, digital recording. So, i-combine niya ba yun lahat? So, yun ang mga i-consider din. So, hindi yung pag-upo mo sa upuan, yun na, wala na. Kung ano lang ang maisipan mo to incorporate. So, hindi po. You should plan. Pick a video format based on your topic. So, next is determine the budget for your video. Of course, hindi po, when you are making a project, be realistic about your video. So, may mga project tayo na medyo costly, kailangan ng budget. So, or even kung gusto nating sobrang ganda, we could ask professionals to help us in making that video. So, syempre, pag nag-seek ka ng help of the professionals, you need a budget. Next. Sorry, alisin ko muna po doon ang face mask ko. Okay. Next. So, organize ideas into scripts. So, kung nakapag-contemplate ka na ng mga ideas about that particular video, say for example, you are making a video about life cycle of the butterfly, of course, you have to think images that you will use. You have to think ideas about that particular video. So, next dyan is organizing or organize ideas into script. Okay. So this describes everything that happens in your video. So dyan na po malaog your plan about the video, yung about sa dialogue, sa visuals, sa music, and more. So alam naman natin ang video is nandun lahat. Kailangan may dialogue, kailangan nandun yung visuals, kailangan nandun yung music. And nandun din yung animations at the same time to make it look creative and interesting to our clientele, which is our learners. Okay. So this one is very important. Ask for input. Why? So we could use, we could ask expert about videos. So kadami dito sa division natin, sa division of Naga. Dito lang sa Naga City Science, sa Kamhay, maraming expert about making videos. So wala pong masama kung hihingi tayo ng tulong sa kanila. Why? This is to ensure that your video is meeting learning objectives. Show your video to expert before its video production. So para ma-minimize po yung gastos, mabawasan din yung time na i-devote mo doon. Kasi kung hindi din lang naman maganda ang kalalabasan, of course, uulitin mo na naman. So, prior to the production of the video, you should ask the expert about it. Kasi sila ang makakatulong. Kung hindi mo kaya, maghingi ka ng tulong. Walang masama sa humihingi ng tulong. Okay. So next. Set a short target video length. So targeting time frame for video will reduce viewers' cognitive load. So, sabi ko nga kanina, doon sa principles, yung sa video length, we should consider that. So, alam naman natin na ang target clientele natin, ang target viewers natin sa video gagawin is elementary pupils. So, they have a short attention span. So, sabi ko kanina, a maximum of 5-minute video length of video. Para hindi congested yung video na gagawin mo. So, kung ano yun lang yung importante, it should be included in the maximum of 5-minute run of that particular video. Okay. Ito. Storyboard alongside your script. Storyboard is the process of visually representing every shot of your educational videos, whether through drawing or program. So, importante din po ito. Kung ano yung ba papakita natin. So, what kind of scenes that we are going to show to our pupils. So, my plan. Ano po? Script and then the storyboard. Dapat it should go along. Ano po? Parang may script, may storyboard. So, alam natin, on that particular dialogue, sa script, alam natin yung ipapakita natin visuals. Yan po. So, kung drawing ba, kung animation ba. Okay, next. Ito. So, when we're planning, dapat i-consider na natin ang interactivity or adding the interactivity. So, interactive videos allows viewers to click, to drag, to hover, complete other digital actions to interact with video content rather than just playing it. So, dito na po pumapasok ang ating mga expert. So, the reason why we are having this webinar, it's because our expert in making the videos, tutulungan po tayo para makagawa ng something different. Yung interactive learning video. So, as we go along with our webinar, is it next, this afternoon, yung mga expert natin, yung mga speaker natin, magtuturo sila about Filmora, Vistas, green screen. So, dito na po, papasok itong adding interactivity. So, makakatulong po sila. Kaya mamaya po, this afternoon session, sana hindi tayo mawala. So, interesting po ang topic this afternoon. So, as I have said, my topic is just a prelude of what going to happen on this webinar. So, binibigay ko lang po yung mga principles that we are going to incorporate about making the video. So, yung mga principles na diniscuss ko, kasi at the end of the webinar, magpo-produce po tayo ng output. So, that output, dapat yung mga principles na ibigay ko, at least doon, ilang principles doon, ma-incorporate natin sa mga video gagawin natin. Okay? So, yan po. Okay, let's proceed to number 3 objective or the guide question. So, what is our basis on making instructional video lesson. Okay, of course, for school year 2020-21, we have here from DepEd, the K to 12 most essential learning competencies. So that is our Bible, mayong iba. So alam naman natin na ito ay pig-concise. So this would be our basis. So wala tayong ibang kukunan ng competency in making the video but the MELCs. So everybody knows that. So also, we could use also the DepEd sa SLM or the DepEd self-learning module for school year. So may mga regional modules, we could refer to that. Yung module na yun, na ano rin naman yun, na validate. So pwede din natin yung gamitin. So yung mga printed modules na yun, running na rin naman and binibigay na natin sa mga estudyante natin. So, take note of this one, the MELCs and the SLM. Okay. So, we have here also. So, number 4, objective. So, this would be the last one, or the guide question. What do I include on the instructional video lesson or material? So, ano ba yung ilalagay ko doon? So, ito po. Yan. So, meron tayong, alam ko, kung nakikita nyo doon sa format, we are very familiar with that kasi nandoon yan sa module, sa self-learning modules na binigay sa atin ng DepEd, specifically Regional Office. So, the content, of course, include the introduction. And then, put the, or objectives. So, ano ba yung gusto nating makuha sa learners about that video. So, next, kung may mga mahihirap na salita na may encounter about that video and that content sa video, pwede nating ibigay na. So, the vocabulary list. Of course, may pre-test. And then, the learning activities. So, ano yung mga learning activities? Ito po yung question. Ilang learning, ang ano po, yung learning activities, nandito na po yung content. How are we going to present the lesson? Paano pa natin ina-narrate, i-dialogue sa pupils yung content? Paano natin ituturo? So, sabi natin kanina, yung principles, pwede tayong maglagay ng animation, ng visuals, pictures, yung images. So, nandyan po sa learning activities. So, dito po, although short, dapat po concise, nandun naiintindihan. Next, after that, yung explanation of the particular lesson sa video, you should give task. O, di ba sa Pilipino, meron pagsasanay 1, pagsasanay 2, pagsasanay 3. So, kung masyadong mahaba, pwede naman tayong magbigay ng mga 2, pero make it sure na, or kaya naman, pwede natin i-consider yung parang hindi na tayo paulit-ulit, yung written works and performance task. So, depende po sa atin kung ilan lang ang ilalagay natin. Of course, ang sunod dyan is the post-test. Then, we have the assignment. So, ito po yung totality. This is the totality of the content of the instructional video materials that we are expected to make. Yan po. Okay. So now, okay. Sana po naintindihan niyo yung lesson ko. Hindi ko alam kung masyado akong mabilis. But then, pwede naman nating balikan kasi recorded naman ito. So, mabigyan lang po ako ng simple activity. Kasi, ang expected output ko po about my particular topic is doon sa gagawin yung video na naka-incorporate siya. Kasi later on, yung mga expert natin sa paggawa ng video, sila yung magbibigay ng instruction. But I want to see the principles on making designing video on that particular output. So, ngayon po, may may activity po akong ibibigay. Simple lang naman ito. I know everybody could answer this one. So, and then, so ito po, watch the instructional video material. Wait lang, ililipat. Di ko siya mabasa. So here is your simple activity. Watch the instructional video material lesson that I will play. Be able to identify at least 3 principles applied in the video lesson. Write it on the comments section. So ito po, babalikan natin. So as you can see on your screen, nandyan yung mga principles. Let's say for example, yung video nagpakita ng audio quality. So you should put audio was clear, no distracting hissing or interference. O pwede rin sabihin nyo yung audio is seductive in detail, like nag-avoid siya ng background music while narrating or giving dialogue. So at least 3 lang po. Kung hindi kaya ng 3, minimum of 1. So yan po. So sir, pwede ba natin i-play yung video?
Pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit. Lagyan ng bilang 1 hanggang 5 ang bawat pangungusap, ayon sa wastong pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga paraan sa pagsusulsi ng damit. Layunin na isasagawa ang pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit. Isa sa dapat iwasan ng batang tulad mo ang pagsusuot ng damit na may tastas, punit o butas. Kapag ito ay nangyari sa iyong damit, kailangang ayusin ito kaagad at tahiin upang hindi ito lumaki. Kapag hinayaan ito, maaaring tuluyan ng masira ang damit at hindi na maisuot. Bakit madaling masira ang ating damit? Paano natin maiiwasan na tuluyang masira ang kasuotan dahil sa punit? Mga bata, marunong ba kayong gumawa ng pahilis na punit? Ngayong araw, ituturo ko sa inyo ang mga paraan sa pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit. Handa na ba kayo? Tara, panoorin na natin. Pagdikitin ang 2 gilid ng punit. Simulan ang tahi sa karagayan ng damit o tela. 1.5 sentimetro ang layo mula sa punit nito. Sundan ang punit ng tahi. tapusin ang tahi sa kabaliktaran ng damit o tela. O ayan, tapos na nating tahiin ang pahilis na punit. Paglalapat, isagawa ang pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit. Sundin ang mga pamamaraan sa pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit. Paglalahat, bakit magandang tingnan ang batang may maayos na kasuotan? Ano ang dapat gawin kapag nagkaroon ng punit ang damit? Pagtataya, bakit mahalagang malaman ang pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit? Takdang aralin, pag-aralan ang pagsusulsi ng pahilis na punit.
Naka-play pa po. Sasarado. Okay, so that would be is the video. So ano po ang gagawin natin? Maybe magko-comment lang po tayo doon sa kung ano yung strength ng video. So at least 3, yung principles na i-incorporate doon. Although ang video hindi pa siya interactive, so sample lang naman yun. So yun po. So, ibabalik ko po doon sa principles para makapag-comment po kayo doon sa comment box. So, yung screen po. Ito to. Yung screen po kanina. O, yan po. So, nasa screen po ang mga principles na pwede nating ilagay na nakita natin doon sa video present ko. You can start a comment. I will just give you maybe around mga 3 minutes. So, let's start na po. Okay. So, naka-flash po sa screens ang mga principles. So, from that particular video that you have watched, you can give at least 3 principles or strength of that particular video. Pwede mo ba? Okay. So, yan po. May nakita na po ako dito from Ma'am Esther Reyes. So, the audio quality, nag-incorporate ng attention guiding principle and split attention. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, so we have here also from Ma'am Annelyn Fausto, the audio quality. There is a precision of the video. Wait lang po, hindi na ako nakafollow. Okay. Okay. So, yan. The comment, yung mga comment po, just keep on popping. So, tingnan natin. Coherence. So, the video, may coherent. Audio quality. Ano pa ba? So, ano pa ba? So, my work example effect. Nakita natin doon kung paano isagawa yung pagsusulsi. Okay. May animation type ba? Okay. So, yan po. So, sa lahat po nung nag-comment, thank you very much sa pag-antabay sa aking topic about element of instructional video materials. Thank you so much po. Sa DepEd Naga, sa ating pong proponent, so, yan po, that ends pala my session. So, yan po. Sa DepEd Naga, as I said a while ago, sa DepEd Naga, sa ating mga supervisors, sa aming PSDS, Sir Dante, sa proponent, napakabait at hardworking na proponents, si Ma'am Sweet Tindok. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Salamat at binigyan niyo ako ng pagkakataon na ma-impart sa inyo ang topic about element of instructional video materials. Sana po, I'm hoping na sa mga participants na nakinig po sa akin this morning, sana po ma-incorporate nyo yung mga principles na na-impart ko sa inyo sa video yung gagawin nyo para po maging siyang creative, maging siyang attractive, and maging siyang interactive at the same time. So alam po natin na ang sa ating clientele is our learners. So mahal natin sila, kaya bibigyan natin sila ng magandang output. So thank you so much. Salamat po. So that ends my session.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Gineline D. Bulanon. Napakaganda po ng inyong ibinahagi sa amin para ngayong umaga. Marami po kaming natutunan sa inyo, Ma'am. And disclaimer lang po, kung mapapansin niyo po yung ating resource speaker at ako po bilang MC ay nag-alis ng aming face mask. Bagaman inalis po namin ang aming mga face mask, subalit sinusunod pa rin po namin yung health protocols po para makaiwas pa rin po. Since andito po tayo ngayon, meron po tayong health crisis. Okay? So, magkakaroon muna po tayo ng 5 to 10 minute break, health break. Ano po? So, babalik po kami after 10 minutes. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. And before we have our second resource speaker, gusto ko lang munang i-promote ang YouTube channel ni Ma'am Sweet. Please Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share na rin po. Ano? So as of now, we have 197 subscribers. Biglang tumaas, Ma'am Sweet. Thank you, viewers, and thank you, fellow teachers po. Ano? And dun po sa mga nag-comment, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Nababasa po namin ang inyong mga comments dito sa live streaming sa YouTube. Doon po sa mga hindi nakakapag-comment, kung nakikita niyo pong naka-off ang comment box po ng sa inyong YouTube, kailangan niyo lang pong mag-sign in sa inyong Gmail or sa YouTube para po kayo ay maka-join sa ating chat or comments. Okay? And now, without further ado, let us call in Ma'am Cecilia A. Buenaventura, our facilitator for this morning, to introduce our second expert, our second resource speaker for this morning. Go ahead, Ma'am Cecil.
Hello. Hello, I'm listening.
Okay,
Hello,
habang
I'm
hinihintay po
listening.
natin si Ma'am Cecil, andito na po. Okay po.
Okay, good morning uli mga colleagues. Hello.
Hello, Ma'am Cecil. Naririnig ka po namin, Ma'am.
Okay, I'll go. This morning, okay po. Nadadanog na po.
Opo, Ma'am, naririnig po loud and clear.
Okay. We've learned a lot from Mrs. Jenaline Bibulanon, the previous speaker. This time, for our next speaker, he is one of our webinar IT experts. She's there behind us. And as expected, he is an IT teacher of the Camarines Sur National High School, Naga City. He is married, 7 years in teaching, a self-taught photographer and videographer, an owner of Ted Romano Photography and Ephemeros Facebook pages. He will talk on creative shots. Let's welcome now Sir Ted Michael M. Romano. A virtual applause for him.
Morning po sa lahat ng participants ng webinar na ito. I'm Sir Ted and I was tasked to talk about creative shots for photography and for videography. And before I start, I would like to say thank you to Ma'am Sweet Tindok for inviting me as one of the speakers for this event or for this webinar, and I hope I can give you something that will really be helpful for you as you prepare this interactive video lesson throughout this webinar. So before I start, disclaimers lang po. Unang-una po sa lahat, I'm not an expert in this field. What I mean is I did not study this in school. I just studied this sa YouTube. You know naman, laging open naman ang YouTube University sa lahat ng gustong matuto. So if you want to learn new things, YouTube is always for free and it's always open. So yun po, in short, I'm a self-taught photographer and a little bit of a videographer, but I focus more on photos. And also, this will be a really very compact webinar session, kasi sa totoo lang hindi natin kayang pag-aralan lahat in one sitting, especially about videography and photography. It's a very broad and very big course. And lastly po, yung ibang mga gagamitin ko na pictures and maybe video sa presentations ko na to are from my own work. This is not to promote what I do as a photographer and a videographer. This is just me using my material kasi mas familiar ako sa kanya. Okay po. So without further ado, let's start na. So ito po ang objectives natin. So number 1, kailangan natin malaman muna yung basics. So identify the basic photography and videography concepts, elements and rules relevant to taking creative photos and footages. So yun po unang-una. We need to learn the basics first before we can experiment. Second, also, we need to know ba't ba natin ito pinag-aaralan? Why do we need to learn how to take photos and videos for our own instructional materials? Unang-una, syempre po, para maiwasan natin yung plagiarism. Kasi whether we admit it or not, when we need videos, we just download them and then grab them. Actually, just sa PowerPoint na to, medyo guilty din ako dyan. And lastly po, yun, we need to produce a product. You need to produce photos. When we say straight out of the camera photos, ibig sabihin you will not edit them. What you took, that's it. And also, video, you also produce that po. Okay po. So, let's start po. So, ito po yung expected outputs ninyo. We have 2. Number 1 is a photo collage containing 8 different shots with one single subject lang. Pwedeng tao, pwedeng bagay, pwedeng hayop or lugar. Number 2, short video compilation ng mga matutunan yung basic camera movements dito sa presentation na to. So, yun po. I'll be giving you a more detailed instruction about that, and yung protocols or sistema ng pag-submit, I think sila Ma'am Sweet ang magbibigay ng link kung saan, or instruction, final instructions kung saan magsasubmit ng mga outputs nyo for this webinar. So, ito po ang ating guide or outline for the whole session. So, we have definition of photography and videography. So, we will learn that. We will try to differentiate them. Number 2, of course, we need to learn the different types of cameras because cameras are not only limited to one model or brand or even functions. Iba-ibang functions nila, prices are different, and they so knowing them will also give you an advantage na itong camera, this is for me, this camera is not yet for me, I'm not yet ready for this. So at least you have a guide kung anong pipiliin yung camera if ever you would want to buy a camera for education purposes, for teaching purposes, for personal purposes. Third, the exposure triangle. So these are the basics na sinasabi ko kanina, which are kind of technical. Hindi siya mapag-aaralan in 1 hour, but we will try to learn them and I'll try to simplify them for you. Next, yung sinasabi ko kanina sa task number 1, 8 types of shots for photography. And number 5, composition techniques. Especially, we'll focus on the rule of thirds. And last, basic camera movement for videography. Okay po. So, let's go. Let's start. What is photography and what is videography? So, ayan po, photography is the art of taking photos, while videography is the art of taking photos in motion. Okay? So, they are kind of interrelated. Pag sinabi natin photo, you freeze a moment through a photograph, you immortalize a moment. Pag sinabi natin videography, you take videos of that moment like everything or everyone is in motion. Okay, you don't freeze something in a video, you can do that in a photo. But both of them, okay, both of them are products of a creative mind. And I know and I believe na lahat tayo, we are born creative. Okay, pwedeng hindi sa photography, pwedeng hindi sa videography, pero lahat tayo, we have the power to create. Okay? And as teachers, yung creativity natin, talagang yun ang isa sa mga selling points natin, especially when we prepare instructional materials from Realias, from videos, from PowerPoint presentations. So, yun po. Photography and videography are parang two sides of the coin, and both of them nga, like what I've said, we need to be creative. Kasi, yun nga, we have to create something, and we have to create something significant for the students. Okay po? So, let's proceed. So, how do we start? Paano ba tayo mag-start? Mag-take ng photo, pag-take ng video. Simple lang. Okay? Start with the end. What do you mean, sir? Start with the end. Okay? This is a cliche, di ba? We all know this. Begin with the end in mind. So, everything starts with your mind. The concept starts here. You have to conceptualize. You have to plan out what you want to take, what you want people to see in your photo, what you want people to see or to watch in your video. So everything starts in the mind. Everything starts here. Creating starts here in our mind po. So yun po. Okay. So dadako na tayo sa types of camera. This is parang overview lang siya, or parang a very short discussion about the different types of cameras that are existing and are still functional at present. So, we start with yung hindi na masyadong ginagamit. Okay, we start with compact cameras. Okay? So, ito po yung mga tinatawag natin na yung digicam. Okay po? Yung mga point and shoot. Ito yung normaling ginagamit if you are a teacher na coach sa press conference. Yung mga photojournalists, ito yung normally pinapagamit. Kasi bawal yung DSLRs, yung phones, lalo na mga phone, may mga filters din ngayon. So, ito po tinatawag natin compact cameras or your point and shoot. Bakit sir point and shoot? Simple lang. You point to the subject or to the model or to the scenery, and then you click the shutter button. So, yun. Point and shoot. Okay po? Next, we have yung mas, ano ba to? Ito yung DSLR, ito yung mas madami ang nag-avail sa market, or mas madami pa din models na people are consuming, or what I mean are using hanggang ngayon. So, I think most of schools, di ba, meron yan, official DSLR. So, yun po. Ang meaning ng DSLR, digital single lens reflex. Okay po. So, yun lang. If you're wondering, ayun pala ang meaning ng DSLR. Okay po. So, pag sinabi ng DSLR, we have a wide range of DSLRs. We have DSLRs for yung entry-level consumers, yung mga beginners, which are cheaper. We also have DSLRs for the professionals, which they use for commercial, for business, shoots, for weddings, okay, for special events. So, yun po. So, ito ang example ng mga for professional use. Yung mga 7Ds and yung sa Canon, but also, I'm not saying na Canon lang for professional use, even Nikon, Sony. So, yun po. That's DSLR. So, we have, this one is the new and the revolutionary camera of, sabihin natin, of the decade, and I think for decades to come, this is the way for cameras to go. Mirrorless cameras. What do you mean by mirrorless cameras? Ito po yung mga mas pinaliit na DSLR kasi tinanggal yung mirror. Okay? Kaya siya tinawag na mirrorless. Kasi DSLRs, if you open the DSLR, okay, you can see a mirror inside it between the sensor which takes the photo and the lens. So, sa mirrorless camera po, tinanggal na yung mirror. So, it became smaller, more compact, more portable, but more expensive. So, di ba? Nowadays, we pay for portability, and portability comes with a high price. So, yeah, mirrorless, we have Sony, we have Fujifilm, we have Nikon, we have Canon, and other brands. So, madami. We also have Panasonic. So, yun po. Those are mirrorless cameras, and they are expensive, and they are potentially a very, ano ba tawag dyan? A device with a very big potential to produce images and videos which are of top quality. So, ayan po. Ito ay isang Fujifilm. Diba, medyo vintage yung design niya, pero it's a modern camera. So, ito naman po. Ito yung medyo yung focus natin ngayon, yung mobile phone cameras. Bakit ko sinali siya dito? Because mobile phone cameras nowadays are very powerful. When I say powerful, mataas na yung capability niya to perform. Hindi lang siya for calling, for texting, for gaming, or for browsing. Mobile phones are also now going up there when it comes to taking photos and videos. Actually, there is an iPhone na nakita ko on Facebook na ginamit siya to shoot a wedding. Yes, I think it was an iPhone 12. Talaga ginamit siya for the whole wedding, and even in a prenup shoot. So, mobile phones are going up there, kaya din pataas din ng pataas yung prices, yung price niya. Kasi yung capabilities niya dumadagdag din. So, we have mobile phones. So far, yan ang mga existing cameras natin which are still existing in the market. Even digicams, kahit very cheap na lang, they are still in the market. Yung DSLRs, mirrorless, they are here to stay. Most likely, mirrorless will replace DSLR. Excuse me. But mobile phones will I think will stick with us for a very, very long time. Kasi yung gamit niya is very wide. And yun ang gagamitin natin. I think most of the teachers yun ang gagamitin natin to take videos and photos which we will be using as instructional materials for our students. So, ito lang yung something na when I have students or people who ask me, "Sir, ano ba ang magandang camera bilhin? Sir, magandang model ba ito?" Ito yung sinasabi ko sa kanila lagi, parang bottom line ko. A camera is only as good as its user. What do you mean by that? Di ba sabi natin kanina, we begin with the end in mind. You give a camera, an expensive camera sa person who doesn't know how to use it, it will become useless. But when you give a very cheap camera, even a point and shoot camera, a cell phone, to a person who has that creative mind, he or she will be able to produce something very significant. So, tayo pa din ang magpo-produce ng image from our concept inside our minds. Camera lang ang mag-take ng photo. Sabi nga, the best camera is the one you have with you. Mapa iPhone yan, DSLR, mirrorless, point and shoot, or cellphone na old model, still, that's the best camera because that's the one that you have. You don't need to buy the expensive ones. Invest sa skill. And this is the essence of this seminar. It's for us, hindi lang naman para sa inyo. Kahit kami mga speakers also, we are learning through this. It's for all of us to expand our skills para sa bayan at para sa bata. So, eto na po tayo. Medyo mabilis tayo. Pero dito tayo medyo mag-focus ng medyo matagal-tagal. The exposure triangle, shutter speed, aperture, and ISO. If you are not familiar with anything or with any of those terms, it's alright. Okay? So, that's my job to at least give you an idea kung ano sila. Kasi we need to know what are they. Because they are very important in producing images and videos. I repeat, in producing images and videos. Sir, nasa camera ba yan? I mean, nasa cellphone din ba yan? Yes. Even your phones, especially the newer ones, ay merong shutter speed, aperture, and ISO. Actually, lahat naman meron yan. Lahat ng cameras, lahat ng image taking devices ay meron yan. What I mean is, the newer ones, the newer phones, pwede nyo siyang ma-adjust manually. So, kaya kailangan natin mapag-aralan kung ano sila and what exposure is. Okay? So, let's start with exposure. Okay, so exposure is, ano siya? Yung amount of light na pumapasok sa camera mo. Like, when you take a photo, okay, there is this amount of natural light and even lights coming from ano ba, yung mga poste, basta light that's available in the environment, okay, they are being absorbed by your camera. Okay, so yun ang exposure, the amount of light that your camera absorbs. Okay, and you can control that. You can modify that. How? Using the three elements of exposure: shutter speed, ISO, and aperture. So yun po ang pag-aaralan natin ngayon. Ano ba sila? Okay? So let's start with this one. Okay? Bakit kailangan natin pag-aralan ang exposure? These are sample photos that will tell you that studying exposure is really important. I think you can relate to some of these photos. So this one is a grainy photo. Normally, sa iPhone yan nakikita. Okay, yung grains. Ang tawag dyan ay image noise. Okay? It's not a sound, but yung dumi sa image. Okay? This is not something that's positive. Okay? It's something that hindi dapat nating iwasan sa pag-take ng photo, at even sa video po, even sa video ay nakikita yan. Okay? So we have another one. This one, I think you can observe. I think most of you will tell or will say, maliwanagon. Yes, it's too bright. Too bright for its own good. Ang tawag dyan ay overexposed picture. That's also another example of not knowing what exposure is or proper exposure is. Sorry. Ito naman po, okay, malabo. Okay, there's so much motion in the photo captured by the camera. Look at the legs of the runner, of the athlete. Hindi siya clearly defined, so it blends with the background, and even the face, everything is in motion. Actually, there are ways to not expose the image properly pero maganda siya, but these are yung mga pinapakita ng example is the not so good way of doing it, and the product is also not good. And this one, so artsy yun, diba? Shadow, silhouette, yes, silhouette, but the face, if that's your goal, if that is your goal to produce a silhouette, but if your goal is to just take a photo of that kid and the face should show, and the face did not show, ibig sabihin it's underexposed. Kulang yung pumasok na ilaw sa camera to expose the face of the child. So yun, at least you know now that exposure is talking about light. And we have different kinds of light na hindi ko na i-discuss dito. Okay, we have natural light which comes from sunlight, from the moon, from the environment. Yun ang natural light or available light. Meron din tayong forced light, yung tayo mismo nag-set up lights from studios, from our cell phones, flashlights. Okay po. So, these images will tell you na importante talagang pag-aralan ng exposure. And again, as I've repeated, as I've said a while ago, you can control the exposure even in your mobile phones. Kung medyo mahilig lang tayo mag-explore, busisi ng settings ng camera natin, makikita nyo dyan, meron dyan manual settings. And you can control shutter speed, ISO, and aperture. Yung ibang phones, ang nakakontrol lang, I remember, ISO lang, yung iba shutter speed lang, yung iba dalawa lang sa tatlo. But there are phones that are very powerful that can control yung different exposure elements. So, let's start with discussing them, okay? So, ito po, we have ISO, we have shutter speed, and we have aperture. So, we will discuss them one by one. So, ito siya. Exposure triangle ang tawag sa kanya. Why? Because one will always affect the other two. Okay po? When you adjust the settings for aperture, ma-affectan yung dalawa. Okay? So, they affect each other. Kaya sila exposure triangle. You always have to compensate for the other. Halimbawa, mamaya I'll explain to you. Okay? So, eto muna tayo. Hindi po yan math, okay? Hindi po yan fraction or what, or this is not a puzzle that you need to solve. These are numbers that if you are into DSLRs, makikita niyo yan sa menu ng DSLR. Aperture, yung may F. Pag may F po nakikita nyo din yan sa lens, yung F. Okay? That's the aperture. Shutter speed, ito yung mga fraction. Shutter speed yan, even a whole number. I'll tell you mamaya kung bakit sila ganyan. And next po, yung ISO. So, yan po ang mga numbers na normally are related to them. Pag may F, aperture yan. Pag fractions, yan, shutter speed yan. Okay? Tapos ito mga whole number na medyo, if nakikita nyo may pattern siya, di ba? Padoble, di ba? 1, 200, 400, 800, 1600, 3200, 6400. Kung nakikita nyo may pattern siya, mamaya I'll explain to you why. Okay, so let's start na po. Okay, let's start with ISO first. Ang ISO is, yan, it's an abbreviation for International Organization of Standardization. Anong sinastandardize ng organization na to? If you have read in advance, okay, sila nagsistandardize ng level of light sensitivity ng mga camera. Okay? What do you mean by that? Bawat camera po has different capabilities to absorb light and to process light. To give you a clearer picture, nakalagay dito po, di ba? A higher ISO number increases the sensitivity of your camera. What do you mean by that? Tingnan natin yung susunod po. Let's look at this image. Okay? Sana makita nyo yung pinagkaiba nila. Diba? Straight, when you look at it, automatically you will see the difference. Ayan yung mas malinis. Mas malinis yung ISO 100. Okay? Madumi naman yung image or tinatawag natin na image noise. Okay? Yung 6400. Right? The higher the ISO number, the more sensitive your camera becomes to light. Okay? The higher the ISO number, mas bumabawas yung quality ng image. Kasi you are pushing the camera to its limits. The lower the ISO, the cleaner or the better the image will be. So yan ang tatandaan natin sa ISO. Okay, hindi baliktad siya. Hindi pag higher, better. No. ISO, the higher the image, or the number rather, sorry, the more the image will lose its quality. Okay? So, yan ang tatandaan ninyo. Why? Kasi yung ISO po, okay, siya yung tumutulong sa camera to still perform kahit kulang na yung tinatawag natin na natural light. Halimbawa, you try, kahit ngayon, while listening, you try to take a shot inside your bedroom na hindi masyadong mailaw. You'll notice grain. You'll notice this image noise na tinatawag natin. Okay po? So, yan po. But if you're outside with the proper lighting or the proper available light or with ample amount of light, maganda yung image quality. Okay? Kasi you don't need to bump the ISO into a higher number because the camera itself is getting help from the natural light from the environment or kung nasan man kayong place. You try. Take 2 photos of yourself or anything. Ilagay niyo yung isa sa well-lit environment, pwedeng outdoor, yung isa naman sa indoor. You'll see the difference kung ano yung malinis na image and medyo madumi na when it comes to image noise. Okay? So, let's go to aperture. This is a photo I took with Gail. I think yung mga teachers dito sa science, you know her very well. So, when we say aperture, if you can notice, Gail or the lady in this photo, siya yung focus ng photo. But look at the background. The background is washed out. It's blurred. Wala kang details na makikita sa background. And aperture is the one responsible for that. Diba? Nakalagay dito, do you want a single object or person in focus or the entire scene? In this scenario, ang nakafocus lang or ang in focus lang ay yung person or the model. Okay? So, that's an example. An aperture or aperture is a hole. Is a hole inside, okay? A hole in your lens, okay? In your camera. Okay po? Inside your camera lens. Not the camera. Ang mga lens natin, okay, di ba, when you remove the cap, the lens is exposed. And inside that lens, there is this hole that lets the light in. Okay po? So, yun ang aperture blades na tinatawag natin. And this is, ito po, yung triangle ulit. Narrow depth of field. Pag sinabi natin narrow, mas maliit na, okay? Mas maliit ang number. Hanggang pa, taas siya. But when we say narrow or shallow, mamaya po, I'll tell you, okay? Kung ano yan narrow, ano yung wide. But ang example niyan is yung photo ni Gail is a narrow depth of field. Okay. So, focus tayo dito. Aperture. Let's look at this one. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na mga holes, okay, in your lens. Okay? Look at the number below. F1.4, F2, F2.8, up to F16. What do you notice dun sa yellow na color? Dun sa yellow or sa opening na yellow ang color. Di ba lumiliit siya? Okay? It means, smaller opening sa lens means smaller light comes in. Or smaller amount of light comes in. The larger, okay, the hole or the opening in the lens, greater light will come in, potentially. Okay po? So, yun. If you want more light, you go for the smaller number. Okay? If you want less light, you go for the bigger number. Medyo counterintuitive siya, but that's how cameras work. Parang kanina yung sa ISO, di ba? Smaller number, greater photo quality. Bigger number ng ISO, medyo bumabawas na yung photo quality niya. So, medyo counterintuitive din yun. Okay? So, Okay, this is shutter speed. Let's go back. Babalik lang ako ng konti, Let's go back to this photo. Sorry. Okay. Let's go back to this photo. Diba? Kanina we're talking about depth of field. We have narrow and we have wider depth of field. This photo is an example of a narrow depth of field. Why? Unang-una, the only thing in focus is the model. Okay? So walang depth sa picture because the only one that's being focused is the model. Unlike images na lahat in focus, yun ang tinatawag natin na wider depth of field. And this one, ang mga images na ganito po, di ba mahilig tayo dyan yung mga blurred yung background, tayo lang in focus. Okay? Yan ang mga gumagamit ng aperture na mababa ang number or lower f-stop. Kagaya ng babalikan natin. Okay? Kagaya nito. If you want your image, okay, kung gusto niyo magkaroon ng picture na blurry yung background, tapos focus lang yung subject, go for the smallest possible or available number sa aperture ng camera nyo. And cameras have different apertures. Depende sa lens na nakalagay sa camera nyo. Even cellphones. Okay? Even cellphones. So, you try to look at the aperture setting and tingnan nyo, hanggang f1.4 ang phone ko. Hanggang f2 lang siya. There are lenses na hanggang f4 lang ang pinakamababa. Okay? So, iba-iba po yan. Different lenses have different capacity to let in light. And most of the time, yung mga lenses na pricey, yun ang mga lenses na kayang magpa-blur ng background to make the image or to make the model or the subject stand out. Okay po? So, shutter speed naman. Shutter speed. We are talking about shutter speed in layman's term or in pinaka-simpler term, yung pagpitik po or pag-click ng camera nyo. Either a phone or a DSLR. That's shutter speed. The length of time when the film or the digital sensor inside the camera is exposed to light. Okay? Diba, ang bilis ng snap minsan ng isang camera, diba? Even a split second nakaka-take siya ng photo. Shutter speed po ang involved doon. Meron naman mga matagal, shutter speed din ang involved doon. Na-adjust po yan. Okay? This is also when a camera shutter is open while taking a photograph. When the camera takes a photo, the shutter opens. Okay? It opens and closes, it opens and closes. Okay? So the shutter actually yung pinaka gamit na part ng camera. Kaya normally a camera naisira siya una sa shutter kasi yun ang gamit na gamit talaga inside the camera. Okay po? Well, when we're talking about the DSLR. Pero sa phones, I don't know, normally yung nasira sa phone is yung LCD. Kasi nababagsak. Okay? Okay, so the length of time the shutter is open. May tanong na naman dito. Do you want to show motion or stop time? Okay? So, let's see. Okay po? So, ito yung guide natin. You try to focus on the illustration of the person, the stickman, and try to look at how the figures below changes. Tapos nagbabago din, may mga subtle changes din sa image niya. Okay? Let's see. Okay? Kung nakikita nyo, the shutter speed 1/500 sharp. Clearly defined yung tao. Look at 1/125. Medyo may blurry effect na kung if you are using a desktop, mas makikita nyo. Okay? Ito po, medyo hindi na subtle, okay? Medyo obvious na yung blur na tinatawag natin or motion blur. Okay? 160, 130, 115. Okay? So, anong masasabi natin? Or what can we conclude? Okay po? Habang bumabawas or bumababa yung number ng shutter, okay, ng shutter speed, mas prone to blurs ang image. Diba? I think you have taken photos na hala, blurry. Di ba parang yung tao parang naging siyang ilaw lang na dumaan or parang siyang naging, mist or hindi siya clearly defined na tao sa picture. Kasi, diba, pinipicture niya yung tumatakbo or sumasayaw sa stage, di ba? And the camera is not able to keep up sa motion ng tao na sumasayaw or tumatakbo, especially yung mga sports, okay? Ang tatandaan lang natin, if the image is moving and is moving fast, we need a faster shutter speed. Okay? We need a faster shutter speed so that we can capture motion. We can freeze the fast motion. We need a faster shutter speed. Okay po? This is another example. Okay, look at this one. Pababa yung number. Mas dumadagdag ng motion blur. Let's look at this image. Okay. If you're going to look at this one, this is, I think, this image is in Padang Albay. Okay. So, dito kami nag-prenup ng wife ko. So, if you're going to look at this one, look at the waves of the sea. Okay. Doon tayo mag-focus sa mga alon. Diba? It's clearly defined. You can see the details, the bubbles. Anong ginamit dyan na shutter speed? Gumamit dyan ng mataas na shutter speed to freeze, okay, the motion of the waves, pati yung bubbles kuhang-kuha, even the ones that are going up and maybe about to evaporate. Okay, the foam dito sa medyo sa unahan, kuha siya. The details sa likod, okay, yung alon is clearly defined. Kasi gumamit ng mataas na shutter speed to freeze, okay, the motion. But look at this one. Same, okay? You see the difference? Same location. Very dramatic yung change. Okay? Very dramatic yung change. I'm sorry, excuse me. Look at the sea. The sea became, the sea flattened. Nawala yung motion. Di ba? Even the foam is gone. Para siyang, parang frozen na yung sea because of shutter speed. Okay? Because of shutter speed. Kanina, gumamit ng faster shutter speed. Okay? Ngayon naman, gumamit tayo ng 15-second shutter speed. What do you mean by that? The camera, okay, the shutter opened itself for 15 seconds. Let in, it let in light for 15 seconds. So, yan yung result. Although, huwag kayo mag-expect agad na, tatry ko to, ganito yung lalabas na result, sabi dun sa webinar. No. There are certain added gadgets or added materials needed para ma-capture kayo ng image na ganito in broad daylight. Ang tawag dyan po ay long exposure shot, which is hindi na siya part ng basics, kaya hindi na muna natin siya i-discuss. So again, let's just review. Faster shutter speed will freeze motion. Okay? Slower shutter speed will remove the motion. Yun, nawala yung motion, di ba? Okay? So that's how potentially powerful our cameras are in terms of producing images. You know, if you try photography, most likely you will get hooked into it, especially if you try taking these photos. Okay? And for example, this one. This is an example of yung mga fireworks. For 3 seconds, the camera, okay, exposed for 3 seconds, ito yung nakuha niyang image. This one, 1/500 of a second, na capture niya yung tao para naka-levitate, right? It freezes motion. The higher the shutter, it freezes the motion. Okay? Look at this one. Ito naman yung the dog. Maybe nag-enjoy siya sa guard, sa fountain. Di ba na-freeze yung water? The motion of the water was frozen because gumamit ng mas mataas na shutter speed. Okay? So, how do we use the exposure triangle? Actually, there is no exact rule kung paano gagamitin siya. There is no clearly defined rule. It's always, yun lang, if you adjust the shutter speed, you adjust the others. Or you adjust one. If you adjust the shutter speed, maybe kailangan mong i-adjust ang aperture. Maybe kailangan mong i-adjust ang ISO. Basta each has to compensate for each other. Okay? And in the end, yung nakalagay dito, co-teacher, sorry, nasanay, artist choice. Okay? Your preference, or artistic choice rather, your preference will greatly involve how you manage the settings in your camera. Kahit pa phone pa yan, kaya sabi ko nga kanina, tayo pa din na magti-take ng photos. Okay? Camera lang ang magpo-process. So, it's always up to us. Okay? So, let's go now to this one. The different types of shots. Okay po? So, ito yung importante. Then, okay? Ito yung task number 1 nyo. So, you better take note of this. Although recorded naman ito. First is the establishing shot. A series of shots that set the scene or location. This is taken in Calabanga. So, yun. You establish the scene. Okay? That's an establishing shot. Nasa simbahan. Oh, this is a wedding. Ito naman, Royal Emilina, reception na. An establishing shot, yun nga, you tell them where the event is happening. Okay? Second, wide shot. A shot from a distance. Okay? If filming a person, you should film them in full. Look at the person here, the lady here, full body shot. But, hindi naman laging ganyan ang case. Ideally, okay? So, it depicts an image or a message na there's isolation or vulnerability. So, wide shot siya. The subject is there, but still you have the whole horizon. That's a wide shot. Another example of a wide shot. Okay? So, yun din, same din. There's this lady enjoying the fresh air maybe, and then still the environment is there. It's wide. A wide portrait. Okay? The whole body is there, and still you have more room for the environment. So, this is an example of a wide shot. Medyo na-crop ko na lang kasi. And under is the establishing shot. Diba? See, you set the mood with the establishing shot na medyo moody, and then you take a moody portrait out of it. Okay? So, medium shot. Ito yung normally mga tinitake natin. Okay? This is from a medium distance, the subject and the photographer. Medyo magkalapit sila. So, normally, waist up ang putol niya. Like this wedding picture, a beautiful wedding picture, waist up. Okay? Also, waist up din. Okay? Hindi naman kailangan. Ideally, okay? Ideally, waist up. Okay? Next is your close-up shot. The image takes, or the subject takes at least 80% of the frame or more. Like this one. Okay, this is a close-up shot. Okay, another close-up shot. Okay? So, kung nakikita nyo, hindi yung full body, obviously. Kasi you close up. Hindi, circle lang ba laging sa face? No, not necessarily. Okay? But, normally, close-up shots, syempre, it's the face. Kasi meron tayong extreme close-up shot, which yung mga details na ng subject. Like for this photo, yung focus niya is the lower part of the face, showing the smile. Parang you were directed to the smile. Okay? Or this one, yun po, the hand. Mga detailed siya. Showing a part of the whole person. Okay? Or showing a part of the whole building, of the whole subject that you choose. So, this is an example para mas maliwanag. So, this is a medium shot, waist up, close up, and extreme close up. Okay? So, next, ito na po, eye level. A shot taken from normal height, okay, you are going to, ito yung pinaka-ma-effort, especially if you are taking shots ng mga kagaya nito. Favorite ko tong i-take noon. Ito, these are my favorite flowers. Pero ligaw na damo lang talaga yan. Okay? So, I had to go lower. I had to, talagang kailangan kong humiga na, dumapa na sa lupa or sa sahig just to take photos na eye level sa subject ko, which is this flower. Okay? Seriously, you have to, when I took that shot, I believe I did dumapa talaga ako. Kasi you have to take the subject to your eye level, like you're imagining that this flower, this wildflower, or ligaw na damo has an eye, and you have to see eye to eye, as in eye level kayo. Okay? Like this one. Ito hindi nga masyado, but I had to get lower. I had to kneel maybe to take that shot. Well, so 90 to 95% of the shots seen are eye level because it's the most natural angle. And eye level shots also produce or promote intimacy between the photographer and the subject. Kasi, di ba, normally the cliche when you see eye to eye, di ba? So, yun po. That's another type of shot. The eye level shot. So, second to the last is the high angle, or what we call the bird's eye view. So, the subject is below you and you're taking the photo from a higher angle, higher than the subject. Okay? This usually has the effect of making the subject look smaller than normal, giving him or her the appearance of being weak, powerless, or trapped. Simple tip lang, if you want to look taller, if you want your limbs to go, to appear longer, don't take these shots. Mas nakakapaliit yan. Mas nakakapa-shrink, nakakapapandak yung shot na yan. Especially pag naka-full body shot kayo, tapos the photographer or your friend, picture mo ako, pinicturean ka na galing sa taas, naku, talagang liliit at lalong liliit kayo. Okay? Okay, it gives a sense of, yun, being powerless. Okay, kasi yun, the photographer is higher, on a higher angle. Okay, on a higher position. Kaya parang mas dominant siya. Unlike the last one, okay, which is the low angle, nagkabaliktad sila. The photographer or the videographer shoots this one from below. Normally nakahiga, or yung gagamit ng mga equipments that will take the camera lower, okay, almost close to the ground. And ang effect niya, of course, is the stark difference ng effect ng high angle. This is also, it gives the, yun, according to this one, it gives the subject or the model, parang it gives them command. It gives them power na I'm looking down on you, yun, I'm looking down on you vibe, like this one in the image. And also, this is also called the worm's eye view, since from the ground going up. Okay, and of course, this one was also taken. The photographer was below, on a lower angle, and the groom was looking down. Okay, so this is usually as the effect of making the subject look larger. Actually, this groom is kind of below average yung height niya. Sorry sir, pero but he looked big, he looked bigger, he looked more powerful, and kumbaga has this dominating aura. Kasi yung angle, di ba, nakatuling yung angle dun sa mood ng photo. Okay po, so let's proceed now. I hope you learned the 8 different angles, which kasi yun ang gagawin nyo mamaya. I mean, I think yun ang sasubmit nyo. Hindi ko alam kung kailan ang deadline, but yun ang isa sa mga task na papagawa ko sa inyo, as I've said a while ago. Gagawa kayo ng 8 photo collage. So there are 8 pictures in the grid, and each photo has, okay, should show the 8 different shots that I discussed to you. Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna give you a different or a separate instruction, yung para mas malinaw. Okay po. So let's go to the rule of thirds. Ito yung rule na basic sa photographers and videographers na dapat mong matutunan. Although, sabi nga, diba, we create rules to break them, but we need to learn first to follow these rules before we break them to be more creative. So yun naman talaga ang goal ng session na to, is for you to know the basics, for you to follow them, okay, religiously, and then break them. Create your own rule. Create your own rule of thirds. Create your own angle. That's how beautiful art is. We have rules and we break them. We break them to create something new. We break them to create something that's personal to us. We break them to create something different, something that maybe will be revolutionary. Okay? So let's go to the rule of thirds. Okay, so just imagine there is an image. So imagine yung picture yan, and yan ang rule of thirds. You divide the picture into 9, okay, smaller rectangles or squares. You divide them into 3 rows and 3 columns, and focus kayo dito sa 4 intersecting points in the middle. What's that? That's where you should, okay, that's where you should put the interesting part of the image. Kasi dun na di-draw ang mata. Potentially, according to the rule of thirds, dyan na di-draw ang mata ng tao. Okay? Our eyes are drawn to those intersecting points. And when you understand the rule of thirds, okay, when you understand the rule of thirds, mas nagkakaroon ng depth, nagkakaroon ng lalim ang image. Like this, so look at this image. It's very simple, but may lalim siya. I don't know if you see it, but if you imagine placing the lady in the middle, parang mawawalan ng element of transition yung image, diba? Because this one, you know that there's the element of this lady is going to someplace, somewhere. She has a goal and she has something to accomplish. But when she's in the middle, iba eh. And there is this rule na as much as possible, do not place, okay, your subject in the center daw. Kasi dead center daw yan. Though, sabi ko nga kanina, we make rules and we break them. Okay? Kaya madami pa din nagsushoot. Kaya ako, I shoot people, especially portraits. Pag portraits talaga, hindi mo maiiwasan na you shoot people na nasa middle sila ng frame. But diba, this one has a sense of transition. Kasi, nandito siya sa left side of the frame, tapos papunta siya sa right. Okay? I think you're getting what I'm trying to say. Same with this dog. Okay? May element, yung space, the negative space, yung space na walang element, which just the background, it gives you a sense na, ay baka meron papasok dito from the right of the frame, baka papasok na yung owner ng dog. Okay? Diba, there's a sense of mystery pag meron, if you're trying to use the rule of thirds. Like this one. If you imagine putting the lighthouse maybe at the center of the frame, at the center of the image, I think all of you will agree na this one looks better compared to a lighthouse in the middle of the image. That's rule of thirds. Okay? So, yun. Just always remember, just recap lang ng konti. You put the image or the important parts of the image sa mga intersecting points. Okay? dun sa mga intersecting points. That's rule of thirds. Whether to the left, sa right, whether you put something important dito sa center, sa intersecting point sa taas or sa baba, that's not a problem as long as you use the intersecting points rather to draw the eyes of the audience. Okay? Kasi those intersecting points, ideally, they will be drawn to that. Kahit walang grid sa photo, they will be drawn to that. So, yung mga interesting parts ng image nyo, dun nyo i-position. Okay? And kahit ang phones, may grid yan. May option yan to show the grid. Okay? So, let's go now to video. So, dito, actually, there are a lot of videos, video movements or camera movements to take videos. But I just chose some basics. Basic video movements. Yung ma-apply nyo by using your mobile phones din. Okay? So, let's start. First, let's go muna dito. Before we take videos, kailangan natin yung proper equipment. Yes, the phone itself can take videos. But videos become better if you have the proper equipment to combine with your phone. So these are not required, but these are advised. Okay, first, gimbals. Especially if shaky ang kamay natin, pasmado nagsi-selfie, nag-take ng photos, okay, nag-take ng video, shaky, okay, we need gimbals. It will stabilize the video. Okay, kahit shaky yung kamay mo, okay, it will lessen the shake or ideally eliminate it. Okay, but they come with the price. Normally, gimbals are ranging from 5,000 pataas. Yung gimbal sa phone, kagaya nitong gimbal na to sa left side of the screen, this is cheaper. The gimbals for DSLRs are pricey, ranging from 15,000 pataas. So they come with the price, kaya medyo mahal din ang rate ng videographers because they invest in gadgets, in gears that they need. Next is this one. This is an example of a person using a gimbal. So ganyan yan, hawak niya yan and he's moving. Okay, he's moving the camera kasi it makes the video smoother. Kesa kung handheld, if you try handheld video, kahit nga tayo hindi gumagalaw, talagang may shake yung camera. Kasi our hands are not built to hold something for a very long time. Kaya we have gimbals. You try recording something. Naka-steady lang kayo for at least 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Mangangalay na kayo and your hands will start to shake kasi may strain na. So gimbals are very helpful. It eliminates strain, it makes the video recording smoother. Next, the appropriate memory cards. Hindi po lahat ng memory cards can record video. What I mean? Lahat ng cards may capability to record video, but iba-iba yung capability nila. Go for faster memory cards. What do you mean by fast? Look at this one. 170 Mbps. Ibig sabihin, that's the amount of data that card can write into itself per second. So look into that. Okay? Look into that. Lahat ng card may label na ganyan. But teachers, alam ko mahilig tayo mag-Shopee, Lazada. Iwas din sa scams. Kasi meron din memory cards na fake. Now, we'll tell you this card is 256 GB, 170 Mbps, but hindi talaga yun yung capability niya. So, read tayo ng reviews, try to ask your friends or yung mga kakilala nyo na may alam sa mga ganyan, sino ba mga reputable sellers, okay, ng mga memory cards. Kasi, we are really we can get easily enticed, okay, by cheaper stuff in Lazada, in Shopee, but yung iba dyan ay hindi naman talaga legit. So please be careful with that. Okay po, basta faster memory cards and more storage, yun ang ideal for recording videos, especially if you are using cameras, DSLRs, and mirrorless. But the phones, maybe the typical memory card will do. Okay? But yun, also go for bigger storage para para mas flexible yung kaya nyong mas ma-record. The bigger storage you have, the more videos you can record. The more videos you can choose from pag come editing phase na kayo, which is ituturo din ng speakers natin, maybe mamayang hapon or maybe the next session come next week. Okay po? So yun ang 2 essentials na kailangan natin. At least you have that. You are giving yourself the better chance to record videos na gagamitin nyo as instructional materials. Okay po? So let's go now. So ito lang po yung pag-aaralan natin ngayon. Zoom, pan, tilt, dolly, and rack focus. Ito lang yung nilagay ko because ito yung possibly kaya ng mobile phones. Although, there are a lot of techniques, pero ito yung mga pinakagamit talaga. Kahit sa weddings, kahit sa corporate events, ito yung mga pinakagamit ng videographers na techniques to create videos. Or to shoot raw videos rather. Di po? So, let's start with Zoom. So, ito yung pinaka-basic. The camera does not move, but the use of a zoom lens gives the illusion of motion, getting closer to the subject. So, sa camera niyo, meron tayong zoom, di ba? When you zoom in, parang mas lumalapit yung image sa atin. Same din po dito. Okay? So, this is a sample clip of a zoom. Okay po? Mute na lang natin. So, these are examples of zoom clips. Take note po, hindi yan ginagalaw ng videographer, ha? Hindi niya nilalapit ang camera. He's just using a zoom lens. The videographer and the camera is stationary. Hindi sila gumagalaw. They are just zooming in and zooming out. Okay? The lens itself. That's zoom. Getting closer or getting further or farther from the subject. Okay po? That is zoom for you. Ito yung pinakagamit. Noon pa, gamit na nila nung hindi pa masyadong wide ang knowledge ng mga videographers. Talagang zoom in, zoom out lang. Zoom in, zoom out. Kahit tayo hanggang ngayon, di ba? Pag malayo ang subject, wag na maglakad. Zoom in na. Okay? Pag malapit, zoom out. That's zoom. Okay? You're getting the subject closer to you. For example, if this is my webcam, di ba, hindi siya gumagalaw. So, ang magiging effect niya is lalapit yung image. Although, hindi yung image ang lumalapit. Ang lumalapit is yung camera itself is trying to get the image or the subject closer by zooming in. So, capability yun ng zoom lens. Okay po? So, that's zoom for you. Take note, hindi tayo gagalaw dyan. Stationary lang tayo. Maybe using a tripod. Tapos, zoom lang tayo. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay. Next, we have the panning shot. Okay. Oops, sorry. Panning shot. Look at this one. Okay. If you notice, the camera moved from this point from the right side to the left side. But what's said here is the camera is stationary but is moved from side to side. Ibig sabihin, again, you as the videographer, hindi ka gagalaw. You will not move a muscle. You will not move your feet. Just move your hands and the camera. Going from left to right or right to left. Okay? Horizontal manner tayo. Left to right. In this video, nagsimula sa right side, covering, okay, the frame sa left side. That's panning. Okay? That's a panning shot. Again, from left, going to, and from right, going to the left. Oh, that's pan. Next, tilt. Ito yung isa sa favorite ko. Pag nag-reveal tayo ng yung mga places or yung mga kontrabida or mga malalakas na the overpowered characters, okay? The lords in the movies, in the films, yung mga antagonist, ganito, di ba sila mag-reveal yung galing sa taas, bigla na lang, ayan na siya. Okay? That's tilting. You can tilt, in that case, nag-tilt siya from up going down, but you can tilt from down going up if you're about to reveal something up there. Or maybe, if you want to reveal the building, the whole building, going from the ground floor, pataas. Okay? That's how the camera moves. Okay? Pataas. Okay po? Pataas siya. Okay? If this is your phone, okay? This is your phone, pataas siya. Okay? Pataas. You can move that way or pwede naman pag ganyan yung move nyo. As long as you tilt the phone. Di ba? Tilting. Okay po? So, ulitin natin yung video natin. The reveal. Di ba? Taas yan. Tapos, pababa. Okay? Taas siya. Yung sky muna. Tapos, pababa naman. Okay? So, that's tilting. That's a tilt shot. You can tilt up to down or down to up. Okay? Up to down or down to up. Okay po. So, that's tilt. Next, okay, we have the dolly. Okay, it's when you move the entire camera forward and backwards. So, ngayon pa lang, ito yung stark difference ng zoom. Kanina, di ba, as I've said, as we have learned, zooming, you are stationary. Okay? Mag-zoom in, zoom out ka lang, di ba? Zoom in, zoom out. Sa dolly, ikaw mismo yung mag-zoom. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay? Zoom in, zoom out. That's a dolly for you. An example, okay? Okay, so medyo para siyang music video. Diba, look, this is dollying in, zooming in. Siya mismo yung gumagalaw. Okay? So that's dolly for you. Ito medyo hinaliwan na ng panning, di ba? But the first clip is the dolly. Okay? Let's go back. Okay, you zoom in. Zooming in siya. Okay? So same din, dollying in. That's the dolly for you. You zoom in and you zoom out using your own feet. Okay? Ikaw mismo yung maglalakad pa. Yung model naman this time or subject yung stationary. Unlike zoom, yung zoom, the model, okay, is stationary at ikaw mismo yung gagalaw ng lens. Lens lang yung gagalawin mo. This time, the model is still stationary pero ikaw na mismo yung maglalakad. Okay? That's dollying in. Gagamitin yan pag zooming is not available. And also, it's a very good technique pag you're going to establish motion, especially pag naglalakad when the model or the person, the subject is walking, so you can walk with that model pa atras ka naman or with the subject. Okay, that's Dali. And last, okay, rack focus. Ito yung medyo tricky, especially some mobile phones are finding it hard to focus or lock in focus sa subjects. Rack focus, like Zoom, okay, magpapalit siya ng focus. Let's look at this one. Especially, let's pay attention to the two vases here, or the two pot and vase. Let's look at them right now. They are both out of focus or blurred. But let's play the video and see how the focus changes. Okay, as you notice, biglang naging in focus yung halaman, okay? Dun sa likod or sa mid-ground. While this one, na blurred kanina, naging in focus na siya. That's rack focus. You change the focus of the subject from one subject to another. Okay? Parang it establishes emphasis na ito na yung in focus, dito ka na tumingin. Yung kanina, hindi na siya in focus, huwag ka na dun titingin. You shift your attention to what's in focus. That is rack focus for you. Okay? And when you combine all of them, okay, I'll just give you a sample finished product. This is the work of our team sa photography and videography. I'm not gonna finish the whole clip. I'll just show you. Now, if you master this videography techniques and you have the proper equipment and the equipment with really the best potential to take videos, you can really create videos, and hindi lang siya magiging instructional material. Pwede siyang instructional material. Also, pwede mo magamit yung gears to make money. Okay? To make money out of it. So, that's also, diba, the more you know, the more valuable you become. Diba? That's one truth about life. Pag mas madami kang alam, mas madami kang opportunities. So, this is an example, a short glimpse lang ng wedding film ginawa namin ng team, showing different shots. As you watch through the video, hindi ko naman siya tatapusin. Mag-identify kayo ng shots. Ayun, dali yung ginamit dun. You identify shot. Ayun, zoom lang yung ginamit. Okay? So we used a drone here. Okay. Something's stirring in my soul. I feel it again, feel it again, feel it again, feel it again. Unlock the cage and free my heart. This is where the journey starts. Now it begins, now it begins, now it begins, now it begins. This is gonna be a good. Okay, that's daliing out yun. This one also is daliing out. Let us pray for Lord Jesus Christ for his union. Okay, that's panic. Like a fairy tale with a perfect ending, but rather a real union with happy. So yung panning shot, diba gamit na gamit din yung panning shot? They live happily ever after. Okay, that's another dolly. Until this very moment in time. That's another dolly. Panning shot. Another panning shot. Dolly ulit tayo. Okay, so I'll just end there. Yes, as you can see, diba, when you have those different types of shots and you put them together in one video, diba, you can create something like this. Hindi naman kailangan na something like that, but you create something na hindi siya yung plain lang na video na walang nangyayari, like you just take a video about of something and nothing's happening. That's yung angle, yun lang hanggang matapos. Para bang nagbi-video for demo teaching pang COT. Okay? Di ba? So those are the 5 different techniques, and before I end my talk, I hope kahit medyo condensed lang, medyo mabilis tayo, I admit that. I hope you did learn something from me, kahit hindi tayo expert about what we are discussing. I hope you had some key takeaways na magagamit nyo, and if ever naman na there are things that you want to ask, I can still, may time naman to entertain questions still, and also you can reach out naman sa akin with anything with regards to what I have talked about right now. So yun po. Before I end, let me just share this to you. Nakita ko to yung isang araw sa social media, and let's get something positive out of this. Okay, this is not to end this talk in a negative way. Okay, but let's look at this one. Sorry for the low quality. Medyo I stretch it para medyo lumaki. This is a post of a teacher. Sabi niya, teachers should at least try to learn the basics of technologies they are asking their students to use. For a teacher to have an idea of what it takes to produce a video presentation, he or she must at least know the very basic video production apps na i-discuss ng ibang speakers, I believe. This way, teachers can know how much time and effort students must give to their projects. Hindi yung magde-demand ng kung ano-ano sa mga project at wala namang idea kung paano yung ginagawa. Tapos, galit ang ending kasi wala man lang effort daw. So, I think, this post makes sense naman. Diba? We have to know, and at least we have to have a knowledge of what students are going to undergo pag nag-require tayo ng something. Especially ngayon na we have this online class, and most of the PTs nakikita ko are submitted through videos. And a video presentation is not easy to prepare. Especially pag pumasok na tayo sa editing, yun ang pinaka talaga, dugo at pawis. Sometimes the editing phase is frustrating. Okay? Kasi not everything goes our way naman sa pag-edit, especially if the raw files that we have are not ample or not enough. So, importante muna yung raw files bago tayo mag-isip sa editing. And this webinar is very, very helpful and very timely sa situation natin ngayon. And that's why I'm really thankful to at least, kahit hindi tayo expert, I was given the chance to at least share what I know sa very limited time, na how important, or how at least makita natin kung paano ka-intricate ang process ng pag-prepare ng video, para at least mas ma-appreciate natin yung effort ng students natin, na hindi lang siya basta-basta. Actually, nung time nga namin, nagbabayad pa kami sa editor para lang makasubmit ng video sa teachers namin noon na humingi ng videos as projects. So now the students are the ones who are editing it, and it's not an easy process. That's why I'm very thankful for this webinar, na at least we will be equipped, we will be, kumbaga, magkakaroon tayo ng mga siguro realizations na ganito pala ang video editing. Hindi siya basta-basta. Hindi siya basta-basta record pasa. Hindi siya basta-basta record edit pasa. It's a grueling process. Even a very short 5-minute video will take days, even weeks para lang ma-produce. Actually, yan ang na-experience ko, and I think other speakers will talk more about that. Sila na ang bahala niyan. Okay? I hope you have learned yun. Don't forget the different types of shots and the different types of videos. Yun yung task natin. Thank you so much sa mga nag-tune in, and I hope you really learned something kahit papano. Thank you po again kay Ma'am Sweet sa proponent ng webinar na ito for inviting me. God bless po sa ating lahat, and congratulations po in advance na din sa throughout the webinar. Okay? So, yun lang po. Diyos mabalas po sa inyong tapos. Be safe po.
Thank you, Sir Ted Michael M. Romano of Camarines Sur National High School for that very comprehensive and informative discussion on creative shots. For your questions and clarifications, please type them on the chat box or comment section in our YouTube live streaming. Okay, so habang naghihintay po tayo ng inyong mga questions, I would like to shout out to our viewers at this moment. Hanggang ngayon, nandito pa po sila. And to the new subscribers of Ma'am Sweet Tindok's channel, nagpapasalamat po siya sa inyong lahat. Sabi niya, please don't forget to click, subscribe, like, and share. Dahil pagkatapos po ng webinar na ito, meron po kayong marireceive na regalo. Yan po ang promise ni Ma'am Sweet, ang ating proponent. Okay po? So, the link for this webinar has been already pinned in our chat box. So, yung mga mag-a-attend po para ngayong hapon, you may copy and open the link later for this afternoon session. So, the same pa rin po ang link na gagamitin natin dito sa YouTube para po ngayong hapon. Doon po sa mga nagtatanong, kung magta-time out po kayo ngayong umaga, hindi na po. Magla-login po kayo once in the morning and magla-log out po kayo after the session this afternoon. After po ng session natin ngayong hapon, please don't forget to fill out the Google form for the attendance and evaluation. So yung links po, nakapin na po sa ating chat box. And yung mga wala pong links, maaari po kayo makipag-coordinate sa inyong mga team leaders. Okay? So, naghihintay po si Sir Ted Romano and si Ma'am Gina Limbulano ng inyong mga questions. Okay, so bago pa natin okay. Thank you, ma'am. So we would like to acknowledge the host, the venue of our webinar, Sir Erwin. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat po sa pagbibigay chance sa amin upang maisagawa namin ang webinar dito sa inyong school. So, Sir Erwin, thank you so much po, sir. And sa lahat po ng mga teachers ng Naga City Science High School. Okay po. So, any questions po regarding our topics this morning? Please don't hesitate to ask, moms and sirs. Okay, basahin po natin yung ibang mga comments dito while we are waiting for your questions. From Ma'am Juliet Curva, rewarding seminar. Thank you to the proponent, principal, PSDS for making this possible. Thank you, Ma'am Juliet. And also from Sir Jake De Guzman, thanks, Sir Idol. That is for Sir Ted Romano. Okay. From Ma'am Jelizer Carmela Ariola, it takes more time sa pag-edit talaga. Okay. So, since wala na tayong nakikitang questions from our viewers, brilliant ng ating, okay. So, meron po ditong nag-flash na question from our viewer. And this is from Ma'am Jelizer Carmela Ariola. Ito po yung tanong ni Ma'am. Ano pong mga apps sa phone ang magandang gamitin for video editing or presentation? Thanks po. So, Sir Ted, online po si Sir Ted. Andyan po si Sir.
Okay po. I think, actually po, thank you for the question po. Actually, may speakers naman po na assigned para dyan. Pero to give you a little bit of an overview, naman po na assigned para dyan. Pero to give you a little bit of an overview, siguro po, we have also Filmora Go po. Pwede yun, Filmora, just type Filmora Go. Downloadable po yan sa Google Play Store. Yun po ang, I think, more on ginagamit din ng mga bata ngayon kasi very portable siya and yung interface niya ay user-friendly. So, yun po number 1, Filmora Go. Meron din po tayong, if I'm not mistaken, yung may Adobe Premiere tayo. Kasi lahat po naman ng desktop or computer apps, meron siyang corresponding, meron siyang counterpart na cellphone app like yung Adobe Premiere, which is a desktop app. Meron naman siyang Adobe Premiere na cellphone version. So yun po ang may recommend ko. Yung number 1 is Filmora, tapos yung Adobe Premiere, tapos ito pong, I don't know how you read it, KineMaster or KineMaster po. So yun pong tatlo ang so far na may recommend ko po. And yun din po ang mostly ginagamit ng mga bata ngayon. Okay pa. Yun pa.
Thank you very much, sir, for that answer. Any question pa po from the viewers? Okay. Ito po. Itong question na ito ay para kay Sir Ted. The question comes from Ma'am Lilibeth Lee. Okay. Sir Ted,
yes,
how do you do a rack focus on a mobile phone camera?
Okay po. Ang sa camera po, 'di ba, meron tayong sa cellphone camera, meron tayong 'di ba nakiklik po natin 'yan pag mag-focus, 'di ba po? Kiniklik natin yung screen. Halimbawa po, meron dalawang bagay or dalawang tao dun sa pipicture natin at hindi sila pantay. Pag sinabi po natin rack focus, the objects or the models or the subject, hindi po sila dapat pantay or standing parallel to each other. Kasi po pag pantay sila, halimbawa dalawang poste na pantay, magkatabi, pareho silang magiging in focus. Which means, hindi mabiblur yung isa. So sila ang focus nung image or video. But if kagaya po nung kanina pinakita ko, if you can still remember, 'di ba, there were two vases. Yung isa nasa unahan, yung isa nasa likod. So pag ganun po hindi pantay ang subjects or there is a certain distance between them, hindi sila alongside or adjacent to each other rather, yun po, pwede mong i-focus yung nasa likod or yung nasa unahan. Kung paano po, di ba po sa cellphones natin, isang simple na touch lang po sa screen, magfo-focus na yung cellphone kung saan natin tinouch yung screen. Kung gusto mo po i-focus yung nasa left side, touch mo po yung, right side, touch mo po yung nasa right or yung nasa left. Yung simple pag-touch lang po, nakaka-focus na po, nakaka-shift na po or change ng focus ang phone. You try po, ma'am. Mag-arrange ka po sa bahay mo ng dalawang bagay na hindi magkatabi, nasa una niya isa, nasa likod yung isa, tapos palit-palit ka po ng focus sa pag-touch. Mag-work po yan. Although, ang phones po, hindi masyadong mabilis yung pag-focus niya. There are phones na mabagal mag-focus. Meron naman yung mga modern, yung mga makabagong phone, mabilis na sila mag-shift ng focus po. So, yun pa.
Thank you very much, Sir Ted. Other questions? Okay, from Ma'am Mary Ann Papika. Ma'am, good morning po. Good noon. Comment from Ma'am Mary Ann Papika. That was an awesome presentation. Thank you and congratulations, Sir Ted.
Thank you po. And welcome din po at the same time.
Okay. So other questions, please? Other comments? Basahin natin tong ibang comments from Bacol Elementary School, still watching, and also from Tabuco Central School. Thank you, sir. Very interesting and informative topic. I learned a lot. We'll definitely use what I learned. That's from April Blessy Marshall. Hello, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Okay. So, I remember kaninang umaga dun sa ating first resource speaker kay Ma'am Ginaline Bulanan. Ang daming nag-congratulates din sa kanya kasi napakagaling din ang presentation ni Ma'am Ginaline. Okay. Another question po, sir, from Ma'am Marichu Vitalio.
Okay po. Hi, ma'am.
What type of technical challenges do you face?
Sa pag-video po or sa pag-photo? Kung sa pag-take po ng shots in general, siguro po ang technical challenge na pinaka na-face natin is yung lack of skill po. Kasi lahat naman po, gaya na sabi ko kanina, lahat naman ng gadgets, whether phone siya, whether camera, DSLR, lahat sila may great potential. Minsan hindi lang natin na ma-maximize yung gamit. Minsan sinisisi natin sa gamit na ang pangit ng phone ko, ang bagal, ang pangit ng camera ko, kailangan ko ng bago, kailangan ko ng mas mahal kasi yung mas mahal, mas maganda. No po. Most of the time nasa atin yung kulang. Ako, hindi ko naman masasabi na expert ako. I'm also self-taught and I'm still learning. And most of the time nasa atin talaga yung difficulty. Hindi naman siya more on technical. Kasi pag sinabing technical difficulty, more on sa atin yan, kulang yung nalalaman natin in terms of yung technical knowledge. So yun po. So technical difficulty, wala po. More on kulang tayo sa skill. And dun tayo, we should work on that. Pag alam natin yung pagkukulang natin, dapat punan natin. Kung mahina tayo dito, ganyan, lalo na online tayo, kung mahina tayo gumamit ng Google Forms, punan natin yung pagkukulang na yun. Kung mahina tayo, hindi tayo masyadong magaling gumawa ng video, this seminar nga is, that purpose is, yun nga, punan yung pagkukulang natin about that. Kasi wala tayong choice. We have to keep moving forward, may COVID man or wala. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you very much po, Sir Ted, sa mga napakalinaw na sagot ng ating mga fellow educators. Okay, another comment from Ma'am Maria Tiokzon. Thank you, Sir Ted. Very informative po.
Thank you
And
po.
she's
Thank you po,
from
ma'am.
Bacon Elementary School.
Ma'am.
Again, we are still waiting for your questions. Okay. So since there are no questions from our viewers, again, we would like to thank you all yung mga viewers natin, lalong-lalo na po yung ating magagaling na resource speakers para sa umagang ito. Sa aming Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Mariano B. D. Guzman, and sa ating Chief CID, Ma'am Maria Sheila V. Lagoda, and of course, ang ating Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Sueño S. Lozada Jr. And ang ating Public Schools District Supervisor, District 5, Sir Dante R. Santeleses. Maraming salamat po. And doon po sa Committee of Attendance na nakasama natin. And yung sa Technical Committee din, syempre, hindi sila mawawala. Okay? At sa lahat po ng mga hindi ko nabanggit na pasalamatan na naging kasama namin para sa umagang ito. Maraming salamat po. So, please don't forget po mamayang hapon ang continuation ng ating webinar. 1 o'clock po tayo mag-i-start. The same link po. Yung attendance po and evaluation mamayang hapon pagkatapos po ng session natin. So, this is the menu for today. Thank you. See you this afternoon.